Rightio. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon to wherever you all may be. I like get comfy here and nothing wants to get comfy. Old man noises. Good morning. What we doing, my dudes? Push that one over too. There we go. Hello, and welcome to another stream, and hopefully it keeps a bit more on track this time. How'd you all sleep? Well, missed yesterday's stream. Apologies for that. It was a day of admin, and it was a day of it was even a day of admin that feels like I didn't even get anything done on that day of admin. Love those days, don't you? So today we're back. It's Thursday. I am hoping we get out of Blender today. That's a bit of a long shot. I think it'll be tomorrow that we get out of Blender. We're basically finished making the core idea of the inner composite structure. We've got one more layer to go, one more layer to go, and then we know if it's our idea is working or not, and how to fine tune it. And then hopefully we can quickly apply that to all the other layers that require it. And then hopefully we can work on, that's when we can switch into, what's it called? Making a turret. Blooming heck. We make the turret, and then we make a quick little fighter or a little shuttlecraft. Yeah. But first, as always, we start with some gaming. We're on the daily grind here at startrekonline at the moment because there's a really nice ship to get for free, like a top end ship to get for free. If you grind out the next, I don't even know how long, let's check. So we've already done today's, it resets in 3 hours time. We've got 15 of 60 points and we've got until 7th of August. So we're like 2.5 weeks, maybe 3 weeks to go. We can easily crack that out. And here we are at Deep Space Nine, just cruising about in the sky. I was thinking of doing the storyline today. We've been talking about it for a while now. I think we should just get on it. We're late starting the stream, but we're always going to be late. It seems to be the way it is. I actually intend to stream from 9 AM every day. Here we are, you know, 5 hours later, nearly 6 hours later. Once we get this grind done, or if we get sick of it, we'll switch back to the Space Marine 2 Cape grind. But for now, let's enjoy shooting some starships. It's on theme with the video game we're designing. So we'll be here for like an hour, maybe hour and a half, and then, you know, we'll probably run a TFO or two, and then we'll get into the game dev Blender work. So, come along with me, and you'll see. Turn off that preview, and I might even have a surprise for you today. In fact, I already have a surprise for you all. Let's get it up. Boom. It's cat cam. And we turn on the vertical one too. How bloomin' cool is that? This is little Tilly. Yes, darling. Here's a black little void. She has her box. And I've adorned her box with a towel. She seems happy. So whenever there's a kitty cat just chilling, or like in one of their box, or like on the tower over here or something, and I've got to fix the primary camera up, I'm sorry. I've been mugging around with cameras, I forgot to fix this one. Sorry about that. And we want that way a little bit. We want that way a little bit, but we want a different angle. We come down and then, how's that look? That should look a bit better. Yeah, so now I frame it up on the edge of these things over here. That should look a bit better now. Not so, like, up like that. I'm going to want it a bit more flat in my face. So, 1 second. Go, there we go. So it's like at height. And we angle it up a little. Yep. Yeah, I think that works a bit better. Hopefully it stops me from slouching, but then I can just angle it down when I'm squatting, as I do. Anyway, let's kill that preview. Bring that mic back over here. Leave the cat cam up for now. Yep, everything's off and running. So we need to do this, the Kuva Frog. Love Klingon. So what do we got? These other missions that I've got will be for some mission reward that I wanted to repeat or get or something. Now we've got the morphogenic stuff here. What's this for? Oh, the cool stuff. It's a daily. It's the Endeavor. I'm not sure what that one is. Oh, that's the Endeavor as well. And this will be for the Dominion Polaron beam arrays, which I definitely need to get to build out a Dominion themed ship. But for the time being, this is the one we're doing. Let's just drop it and then restart it.
Command has recommended you and your crew for a mission.
Oh, there we go.
Me if you're up.
They're hailing us.
We could use an
Oh, we're just chilling at Deep Space Nine, buddy. What's up?
It's a pleasure to be acquainted. I'm Vakel Sean, captain of the USS Belfast. Admiral Quinn has recommended we team up for a high-priority mission, and truth be told, I'd welcome the support. We've been tasked with overseeing a diplomatic meeting between the Federation and the Klingon Empire. President Okeg has managed to arrange ceasefire negotiations on Kittimer, but the situation is delicate. The war with the Klingons has been ongoing for half a decade.
So, we're there to protect a delegation of diplomatic people. Okay. Well, and also just so that everyone else is aware, this is an older episode that was like not in this episode structure. It was just a normal mission that you had to go pick up like this, I believe. And they're folding it into the episode structure now. I don't even remember this one. I'm sure I did it back in the day, but cannot remember it. So I'm looking forward to it. So let's just skedaddle over there. Begin the Kuvan. Are we all set? All load out. Yeah. Right, everything's good to go. Let's go. Only one here. Cool. Big temporal dreadnought. Oh, we're doing this on Elite. Oh, this will be fun. Just I think it's Elite. I'll double check in a second.
This is President Okeg aboard Starfleet 1. Remember,
Starfleet 1.
this conference is vital to the future of the galaxy.
Captain Sean here. Copy that, Mr. President. Best foot forwards at all times. The crew of the Belfast has been briefed.
Captain Cargren, Klingon Empire liaison to Anik Okeg, standing by. President, the IKS Nima.
This is much earlier in the storyline when the Klingon and the Federation was still at war. Oh, let's go.
Good to see you.
That's a
Right
cool
on
ship.
time, as expected of a true Starfleet
A little
officer.
small, but I like it.
Sometimes that makes all the difference. We need to get the President's ship, Starfleet 1, within transporter range of the coordinates provided by the Klingons. and get the all-clear to beam down to Kittimer. I'll be assigned to the President once we are...
Yeah, I don't like that dude.
Chief of Security of the USS Belfast, but
Sorry, I didn't mean to blow smoke at the camera.
Nice to meet you. I get the feeling we'll make an excellent team. Ready to get to work when you are.
Semper Paratus. Okay, cool. That sounds cool.
I hope you don't mind me checking in along the way. This meeting is delicate, and I'd like to make sure everyone is prepared.
I figured the Sovereign was a
With us, Mr. President.
fitting ship for
Any
this
words of
diplomat
wisdom before we
envoy of a
arrive?
mission.
Kittimer is a key location in the history of our two civilizations, and home to many important meetings.
This planet hosted the Kittimer Conference of 2293, if I'm not mistaken.
Conspiracies aside, the final outcome was historic, and its gift of peace lasted for generations.
Developers making
Let's hope
games
for a
and
similar
escort
outcome
missions
today.
equalize the
Attendance is as much of a
NPC's
security
speed
risk
to
as
the
it is a
player.
show of goodwill.
Lieutenant,
It is up
Please,
to the
that would be
Federation
most
to take
helpful.
this first critical step. We cannot allow a repeat of Cestus 3.
What happened at Cestus 3, bud?
Sir,
Hmm?
sensors are picking up several Gorn vessels in the area. It's an ambush.
Free the Gorn hegemony? What do you mean free them? Didn't know we were subjugating you, brothers. But probably shouldn't have picked a fight with us.
Starfleet 1 is under fire.
I probably shouldn't have done this on Elite. But we'll see how we go. Not so worried about the space, it's more the ground that might become a bit annoying. Have some more. And we'll give you another grapple on, buddy. Yeah, I gotta check if I've got
Then the Belfast is happy to oblige.
the unconventional systems slotted on it. It feels like it's not blocking, but it is. Maybe the ship is just really slow for that stuff, I don't know. Hey buddy, where you going? Somebody set his engines on fire as the grapple caught him.
The ranks are thinning. I'm detecting fewer Gorn
Always a lot
starships in
easier
the
to kill
system,
the big
Captain.
boys when you've removed all their little help. Oh, hey Dust, how you doing? Nice to see a familiar face in the chat, dude. That's cool. Oh, what was that? Oh, I got an accolade. Oh, maybe there's a Klingon one for this as well.
Starfleet 1, this is the USS Belfast.
USS Belfast.
Mr. President, we need to postpone this conference. It's much too great of a risk for you to take. Our
Postponing this conference is not an option, Captain Sean. This ceasefire deal could be the Federation's only chance to eventually make peace with the
Yeah, it's
Klingon
just some
Empire.
going, we'll be right, bud.
If that involves some degree of risk, then so be it. The members of my delegation joined this mission informed and ready for the task. However, this task does beg a question. How exactly did the Gorn hide from our
Oh mate,
sensors?
sounds like it's time to go hit the hay then, dude. It was good to see you in chat, but no point pushing through sleep. Sleep's amazing. Unless you got stuff to do, of course.
The Belfast and IKS Nema have sustained minor damage as well. Most of the Gorn attacks were directed at Starfleet 1, and presumably President Okeg. However, Aside
in
from
that
a few
long-range
fluctuations in
scan,
deflector harmonics
well,
and a
yeah,
brief spike
I'll be
in
going to be
secondary
interested
EPS
in an
flow
attempt
regulators,
on
nothing
OKEG's life
approaches
or
critical
disrupting a peace
threshold.
conference when we
President's
stick
ship
together,
is holding
something
up
feels
fine, all
off.
things considered.
Or we better do our due diligence before moving on. And in both situations, a TAC officer conducts a long-range scan. Well, yeah, like, why would the Gorn
The
attack like
Belfast
that?
will run a scan as well. Something does feel off.
Especially screaming free the Gorn hegemony. Dude, we just stopped a universal level incursion. I don't think you're okay, dude.
Activating long-range sensors and tachyon detection grid.
Nearly slid out of range there. Oops. That is one thing that I'll give the scale of planets in this game does just feel off. But that's cool.
Sensors are clear, sir. No threats detected, masked or otherwise.
Let's resume course before that changes.
Attacking Klingons is one thing, but the Federation? I find the circumstances of this Gorn ambush a little odd.
Oh, not a problem, my dude. Enjoy your restful time heading back off to sleep. Slowly getting there, at least.
The Gorn shouldn't have been able to close in on Starfleet 1. We need to improve our response time.
That's a bit harsh, love. But we did okay.
President Okeg, the Klingon Empire acknowledges the arrival of your delegation to Kittimer. Our orbital defense post received reports of a rebel strike within the system, but readings were delayed due to the Gorn's chronoton masking field.
Gorn using
Your
chronotons?
survival in the
That's
face
just
of
a bit
this
cheeky. Why are they getting into time
unexpected
travel now?
obstacle bodes well. Perhaps you...
The Federation is honored to be received on Kittimer. I can assure you that your openness to meeting with us is not misplaced. Our delegation's security escort dealt with the Gorn attack swiftly, thanks to the combined efforts of our respective captains. We will be beaming down shortly.
Once you've made it planetside, Lieutenant Paris will brief you on security measures.
Stay sharp.
Remember,
Whatever,
stay
bud.
sharp.
I've never
Confidence
liked
is
him.
key, but so
I don't know why. Just haven't. And I'm gonna take one of my healers on this one. We're gonna take Jewel down. It's been a while since I've done a ground mission with just my team away on Elite. This will be fun. And I've got a whole bunch of new universal kits, so I don't know if we'll see how effective it is. But I finally put together the Ryzian kit frame. Also, I had a full Space Marine get up for my main captain. There was just too much going on, so I just lowered it down a bit, and now we're just chilling in a hoodie. Ah, Doctor.
Morale.
How you doing, bud?
Or should I say, Lieutenant Paris?
Doctor, I've missed you. You haven't aged a day.
I know they had
Well,
the daughter. I know the
afraid
name
that's
exists.
how
I
it
just
works.
cannot
But if it
remember
will
it.
put you at ease, I can
Was she only in the
add
final
an
episode of
aging
Voyager?
subroutine to my matrix.
Not on my behalf.
Or was
You're
she only in
perfect,
Star Trek
just the way
Online
you
stuff?
Are you part of the President's delegation?
That's right. As the leading expert on species 8472, President
Yeah, I
Okeg
succumbed to
sharing
getting
our
the sweater last
research on
night.
Klingons will make
I liked the
up for
Zambian
our
hood, but the
specifically
Moopsie sweater is just cooler.
This and a ceasefire deal will hopefully lead to lasting peace between our people.
The Doctor pioneered research on the Undine aboard Voyager. It was considered revolutionary, both then and now. It is a pleasure to meet you, especially after your crew's incredible performance in the Kittimer system.
Buddy, we've saved the galaxy.
I will let you get on
I think
with your
that little
security
performance at
tasks
Kittimer is a
and
little bit on
prepare
a
for
lower
the
scale of
conference.
things you should be thanking us
Doctor.
for.
Good to finally meet you in person. Admiral Quinn's told me quite a lot about you. All good things, of course. Lieutenant Paris can give you a more detailed brief, but suffice it to say, we're looking to secure the whole premises. Make sure nothing's been tampered with. Ah, yeah. I've been approved for duty, of course. But it's all very fresh on my end. Life dealt me some of the worst cards you can get. And now, Starfleet keeps me sane.
Yeah, I can't remember what happened, but
It's nice to put a real
you're
face
right,
to the
bud.
name. We need to secure the building. I recommend starting with the courtyard in the next room. Oh, and keep in mind, we're in a melting pot of different cultures and delegations right now, but
Ah, hold it right there. Just a moment. Greetings. I am the Emergency Medical Hologram Mark I, but you may
What's up,
call
Doc?
me Doctor. A pleasure to meet you, I am sure. If I may offer a recommendation, while I doubt you will encounter any Undine infiltrators here, you may still find my
Why the
latest
Undine
research
problem
point
all of a sudden?
riveting. Should
Oh,
you
that's
wish
right, we're
to
going back in
test it
time.
out,
This is
here
this is
a
a
parameter you
an
can
older
use to
episode, so of
optimize
course
your
that's why the Undine is still a
triorbital
threat.
species 8472 biosignature detection. The science behind it is nothing short of remarkable.
I'll follow your lead.
Don't need to toot his horn any more than he already does himself. Speak with attendee.
A Starfleet officer receiving classified information from the Klingon intelligence? Which, phew,
We used to be
Starfleet
friends.
Intelligence conducted a preliminary sweep of Kittimer some weeks ago. Klingon public opinion of the Federation is not favorable. However, they also seem to find no glory. Well, while there are no Admiral Cartwrights in the crowd today, we have
Well, that's a good
identified a
callback, at
person
least.
of interest. A Klingon by the name of Bavat will be in attendance. He's a contentious figure with a Federation criminal
Vivat is still hanging around. How you doing, Mr.
The
President?
importance of today's conference cannot be overstated. I am grateful for your assistance in orbit. Please, pass my thanks to your crew. The Gorn attack initially appeared to be an attempt at disrupting our conference and taking out Starfleet 1. However, I believe intelligence has
Just looking
detailed
forward to hearing what you got to say, bud.
Ambassador Jiro Sugihara
On we
of
go.
the Federation Diplomatic Corps. I have to admit that the Klingons were right about the Undine infiltration of the Gorn
Oh,
hegemony,
right.
but I don't agree with the war they waged. Diplomacy and peaceful negotiation should come first, always. Anyway, I've been told I should keep my...
Think peaceful thoughts, bud. Never mind the, you know,
All right.
electrifying gun I've got on my
Stop
back
those
that's already charged and ready to go.
Klingon in a Starfleet uniform? Just bah!
This dude's blaming Voyager for
Scans
the
are clear.
Undine.
It seems these Klingons
I
have
don't know
taken
about
note
that.
of my appearance. I've never hidden my hybrid nature, as my godfather, the Doctor, encouraged me to be proud of this part of myself.
Yeah, let's go keep doing our scans. Let's get our little dinosaur out. And we'll run our gambling game. And what's a day without a bit
Running
of
another
gambling?
scan.
Another rebel attack. in
That was a
Klingon
sarcastic joke,
space.
in case this fits into that.
Reprehensible.
King Slathis
Hey,
is
where's your
not
electro gun,
sent
love?
to these renegade acts.
All clear. Let's move on.
The Gorn delegation is telling the truth, and the ambush we just thwarted was a rebel attack, not a revolt instigated by the Gorn hegemony. Jeebus, my words are not working today. Still, it seemed very coordinated. I get the feeling that someone is pulling the strings. Let's get going.
Tricorder ready.
Like a human tactical officer? Well, I got a dinosaur, so...
I am Ambassador Koss of the Klingon Empire. I wish to meet with the Kuva Mach.
Who's talking?
The Kuva Mach is an ancient myth.
Oh, there.
Paris is an imposter.
No.
A traitor to her people.
He's with the Federation. Pretorvo Narde Krapu.
Done. We can check this room off our list.
Where we go now? There's an ancient Klingon religious text describing their savior. How many saviors do the Klingons have? They already got their god back. Let's just you know, go secure the area. That's what we're here to do. And sound just dropped. Yeah, the sound just dropped. How you doing? How you doing, Taylor? Oh, you getting a nice little scratch? Yeah. There you go, the sound's back now. So... Oh, that made no noise. Yeah, okay. I moved the wireless receiver for this thing to a different location, and I think it's occasionally dropping connection. I think that's what's going on. As long as you guys aren't losing sound, I can deal with that.
What weight could a conference possibly hold without the attendance of Genfuck?
These people are talking like, you know, we don't have over 100 years of allegiance. They know what they're getting back into.
I'm detecting... false alarm. Just some residual readings. You know the drill.
We're all set, my goods.
Well, I guess this is where we'll stop. The shooting will begin.
You accountable if this fails. There can be no deviation from the plan. Nach, Losman.
Of course, I will not disappoint. We have an agreement after all. Let's disperse.
Yeah, you go walk off stage.
Klingon
You know,
ambassador.
Amar Noonien
Human
Singh.
attendant.
Not
I
sus
don't
at all.
recognize the staffer, but I believe that's Ambassador... I don't know about you, but I think I've heard enough. And I trust that our intelligence...
So we're just gonna let, like, the descendant of Khan just chill. What are we gonna do? Scan more areas? Okay. And what do we got here? A bomb?
This technology doesn't match any known Federation or Klingon designs. Its components are in...
Hey.
Huh. Faint traces of Verteron particles.
Cogrin, it is simple, I assure you. Undine biology is adaptive with a morphogenic cellular structure.
I am no scientist, but I do
I
not
forget
dispute
what my
the
little button is.
utility of weaponry
Dang it.
meant to identify and eradicate the Undine.
Oh, there it is.
It's unfortunate we still know so little about them, despite the doctor's research.
Oh, more space for me.
Your disposition suggests that there
Over
were
here, I
no
guess.
polyfluidic phase variances to report.
That's correct. No Undine infiltrators, Doctor. But we did find
Gotta make room for the dino.
Captain Sean, Captain Cogran, we've discovered...
Good idea.
I agree. This
Where are we gonna go? Back up there. Okay.
Setting up a
Looks
containment
like a little
field
Nakul device.
and done. Ready for transport. USS Belfast, this is Lieutenant Paris. We are beaming up an unidentifiable device for analysis. Stand by.
Oh, that was like a tactical thing, I guess, maybe? That'd be cool. But I doubt it. There we go. I'm enjoying the extra cutscene. I really am.
Fellow delegations, the Federation is here today to seek peace with the Empire, in the hopes that it will be long-lasting. We believe we have been at odds for too long, and hope to prove today that our worth as allies is greater than our worth as foes. As a first act, we propose a ceasefire, then allying against a common enemy, the Undine. I have with me an expert who will share...
All this talk and no action. Why trust you, okay? Your Federation has already proven it does not respect the Empire. In the case of the Undine imposters in the Gorn hegemony, the Klingons were right all along, yet you failed to heed us.
You are right, and I know that Federation and Empire relations have often been tense, that our history is riddled with mistrust, that you believe we failed you on the topic of the infiltrators in the Gorn hegemony, and that our ways have been human-centric. But like Chancellor Gorkon, this Saurian too believes in the undiscovered country, and has read Shakespeare in the original Klingon. We'd like to start by sharing our classified research with you on the Undine, as a gesture of good faith.
Yeah, he was literally about to explain what he's been doing, bud. Yeah, you nod your head, Jelena.
Greetings. You may call me the Doctor. It is an honor to speak to such a fine audience. I will be handing out data pads after our speech, so do stick around should you wish to discuss the details. As you all undoubtedly know, with great scientific advancement comes great responsibility.
Come on,
While ethics
even
are
the
not
doc would
on
know
the
to, like,
agenda, I am obliged to mention the
chill on all
dangers of
this
the
stuff.
technology we have developed and the risk it poses to non-Undine life forms.
The Belfast is transmitting the results of the analysis performed on the unidentified device. It seems it's...
But I digress. To the crux of the matter, I have created technology that pairs modified tricorders with experimental nanoprobes. The tricorders, while still a prototype, detect the presence of Undine biosignatures. The nanoprobes are then... pardon me. My matrix.
Captain Sean, that device disrupts hollow emitter signals. Doctor!
Okay, so it's an assassination attempt on the Doctor. Oh. The Empire isn't subjugating them. Not that I know of.
Captain, they've taken the Doctor!
Morale, look out!
Thanks. We need to take down these Gorn and retrieve the Doctor. Now!
Belfast, this is Sean.
I think they got those
Conference
voice
is under
lines out
attack.
of whack.
Monitor all activity in orbit.
Nobody had
No
touched the
one
emitter
leave.
before she said they've taken the Doctor. Oops.
I
Okay.
knew I should have brought
Where's
some
me
cryo
dinosaur?
grenades along.
And I'll call in, right, so what are my buttons now? 3, 4, start shooting. E and Q, I think, are AoEs. Yeah, that's my cryovisor, and the 4 is lava. Yep, that's right. 4 is like my drag together. Oh no, control 3 is my cryovisor. Let's hit him with that.
We need to take down the last remaining Gorn.
Artillerist with that. And the cryonic warhead. Yeah, so I put together the Ryzian kit frame last night. Didn't think that would be very interesting viewing. And I'll show you what it does in a second.
Our warriors have identified additional
Yeah, so on the
rebel
stats
Gorn on the
down
ground.
here, passive, skill-based
Won't
stats,
be long
ground.
before they reach our location.
The amount
As for
of
Levant,
extra
the Petach
that
has conveniently beamed up
the
to his
full
vessel.
stack out for this, it gives 100 extra
Allies
kit
on the
performance and
inside.
100 extra kit readiness.
Klingons willing to look the
That's
other
just
way.
insane.
Smuggle in his devices.
And cryovisor, yeah, well that's an easy one to do.
Perhaps
So
this
we're
is
at
another
400 and 250 at the
conspiracy.
moment. We take that off. Oh, it only drops a little bit, but okay. I thought everything. Oh, because I've still got another cold thing. Yes, yeah, here we go. We take this off because that's actually the 4th thing, and that drops. Yeah, drops like massive. So we go from 225 and 75. 225 and 75 up to 400 and 250. That's, yeah, we're gonna work with that. We'll continue to work around that.
I assure you the Federation has nothing to do with this, Captain Cogra. I can't say the same for Vivat, though. The Belfast has managed to lock onto his ship with a tractor beam, but I'm not sure how long it'll hold.
I'm coming with you. We need to retrieve the doctor.
All right.
Or was it just
but I
that
know
little
you
ground
well.
fight and that was it?
Get back and
Oh, that's a bit sad.
and no unnecessary.
This is Lieutenant Paris aboard the Belfast. We have a lock on Vivat's ship, the IKS Warvik. Recommend we hail them together.
You dare not fight a real Klingon, one of prowess and might? I suppose your hail is meant to initiate some sort of negotiation. Which poor, I do not negotiate.
Yeah, I'm not
with
gonna
those who
speak
would see
weakly
the
to this
Klingon
guy.
Empire become cold. Request denied.
And I guess it's time for shooting, son.
My heart is just fine, Vaughn. I wish we could say the same for you, you mahwi. The Klingon
The
Empire
massive
agreed
increase
to
in
convene
tachyon
on the
emissions.
Federation's ceasefire proposal.
He's
It is you
stalling to
who is
call
in
for help. Right. Okay, cutscene. Nice. Oh, she's got like a little Valiant. Do we get to see the... Yeah, that's a cavort that's tracted. Now, if only 2 photons could actually do that. To an unshielded foe, that would feel like Star Trek. Instead, I'm pumping out hundreds of photons, and the amount of energy through phases would be insane.
Time to show these
Kirk would be squeamish at it.
Give it all you got.
And we'll show up with wait. Oh yeah, we're on advanced. Don't muck about, bud. Go down bottom. They hit me with the eject warp gas. Cheeky buggers. And I'm down to 2 little bird of preys. Jeebus. I should have got some range. I shouldn't have turned back in. Baseball. Did I get injured? Yes, I did. Let's see if I can quickly repair. Yes. Excellent. Let's get back in there. Oh no, don't tell me. Surely they didn't get him. Oh, they just cloaked up. Yeah, sweet. These things are pretty brutal. Get some distance on him, but I've got, it's only hit now and my RSP is up. I've got shield polarity. He ain't getting me.
That was the last of them. Receiving a hail from the Kittimer. I'm opening a multi-channel.
Belfast, this is Captain Sean. The situation is under control on Kittimer. We found a second device on stage attached to the podium and neutralized it.
We're good, but he got away. Did that, got away.
Area. How is that possible? I increased my tricorder sensor aperture. I ran a
Steady, Lieutenant. The first device was no doubt a red herring planted in the room to distract us from the second, which in turn was shielded
that explains the clonatons.
Captain,
It's a cheeky way to go about it.
after the doctor. The Belfast is
But
tracking
surely they
Lamont's
would have picked up the
signature.
clonatons.
What the Belfast needs to do is remain stationed in orbit of Kittimer while President Okeg meets with the Klingon High Council. This attack has led to some very tense exchanges and great mistrust in the Federation and Gorn delegations. Going after the Doctor is too risky. We'll need to send our data over to an experienced strike team and let them handle it.
I agree.
I can't argue with that. But for that...
One to beam over.
I'm gonna have to like fly over to somewhere. Yes. Well, at least she hung around and is not still up there with Starfleet 1.
Quite the fine ship you have.
No time to
Here's
lose.
the data the Belfast.
Let's go get that dude. God, if that's how... Yeah, sorry, I was just remembering back to that little cinematic of the two bird of preys coming in, launching a couple of photons and taking out the Valiant. God, if that's what Star Trek Online was actually like, that would be amazing. Let's use the nebula to our advantage, or guns blazing. Always. Guns blazing, baby! Who's the closest one? This guy. We got a bunch of Vorchars. Let's take out these two little bird of preys first. And then we'll work on the Vorchar over there. Be cheeky. And we go burn, 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 burn.
We've been detected by Bavot's patrol ships.
I was reversing for too long. That was a good idea. Failed in execution. Are they all going to come rushing me if I take these guys out? Alright, let's get some shields on. Our own reinforcements.
Nicely done. That's all of them. Let's stay alert going forwards.
Oh, I don't have to go and kill all these dudes. Well, I really want to take out that Vorchar. So we're going to go fight him. Come over here, bud. I don't want to... How to deal with all that, eh? Just drifting a sovereign about the place.
We are within transporter range.
Right now, love. Dealing with mystical child. What else we got? Let's slow him down. Alright, now we can beam down. I just really want to get that guy. Oh hey, destroying destructible torpedoes. How did I get that? Let's go take some more of these dudes out. See if we can get it. If we can get it. And we get this guy too. These guys, oh jeez, they're hurting. I'm still going forward. Oh, did he actually cloak? Ooh. Yeah, there he goes. He's flying through there now. At least I think. Maybe not. Okay. Go beam down.
We are within trans.
Still can't take everybody? Okay. Pip and Jewel this time. Oh. Had it all might be needed today. Yep. Doing good this morning. That's an angry face. A man's face is angry.
As I was saying, the nanoprobes developed to counter the Undine are Wait a minute. Where am I?
Bajach Emev, you fool! Sync the data! Is it ready?
Soon, Bavat. I am extracting the genetic information from the doctor's hollow matrix. It'll take some time to bypass the security subroutines.
You know, in some
He was handing it out freely.
Ill-mannered to interrupt a sentient life form, especially a brilliant physician. If you're interested, my research paper, The Art of Turn-Taking, a study on conversational analysis in Delta Quadrant species, has...
Hold your tongue, you insufferable projection of wasted photons!
Wait, have they captured him to steal his data that he was about to hand out to everybody freely? Because that's what it seems like. That seems dumb.
According to the Federation's archives, this facility used to be a penal colony instead.
This is one of the reasons that I was hesitant to get into this mission, is because it takes so dang long. Oh jeez.
The trooper's mark has arrived. The Chelsea swing battle.
If my mother taught me anything, it's how to deal with
Well,
That was all of them.
I may only be able to bring 2 of my away team, but I'm pretty sure we can just cook the floor of anybody wanting to be our adversary. Wait, are they actually torturing the doctor?
Unlock your security protocols and give me the data, Patach!
Ambassador Bavant, this is absolutely ludicrous behavior and very dishonorable, I'll have you know. I refuse to be probed any further. If you have developed a passion for genetics, then I encourage you to conduct your own research. I am sure you will find the funding.
Sing, increase the hologram sensitivity calibrations and bypass safety protocols.
Yeah, I'm just confused because it seemed like he was going to hand that
This is
data
not
out.
how one treats a guest in their repurposed prison. Or perhaps it is.
They're hurting him.
And why is the doctor being a douche?
I'm sending out an
Wouldn't he just be like,
electromagnetic
yeah,
pulse
man,
to
here's
disrupt that
the
console.
data?
It'll buy us some time.
Right, okay, okay.
By tampering with the doctor's sensitivity, not a bad plan. We'll investigate the facility as we head towards the doctor's coordinates. But let's do this quickly. I can't let this go on for much longer.
Why are we investigating the facility? We could just, like, rappel down and shoot them in the face. What we're going to do anyway.
Before you go any further,
And where's
let's
my
talk
dinosaur?
about the facility's security sweeps.
Why do you want to talk more? We were talking just over there.
Some areas of the facility. Heads up. The area ahead of us is being scanned. My scans are picking up on low-level electromagnetic signals coming from beyond that sweep.
Okay. Hopefully everybody else doesn't set it off.
Now what do we have in here? Consoles running on residual power.
Nothing. Oh, okay.
Amar Noonian Singh, Research Log, File 13. Amar Noonian Singh, Research Log, File 14. Results are now beginning to show promise, but I fear I might have overcome. Amar Noonian Singh, Research Log, File 19. After careful calculations, I have achieved...
He's doing some research. They're experimenting on people for something, turning them into something.
The Federation Science Council has given me permission to test various forms of genetic modification to find treatments of degenerative diseases such as irremod...
Yes. How did Bhavat and Singh get their hands on proprietary Federation logs? We can't let them...
It's not a proud moment in Earth's history either. Khan was the greatest of the augmented conquerors in the eugenics wars. He was the ruler of more than a quarter of Earth, and he treated... When the people rose up against the augment tyrants, Khan and some of his people escaped into space on a sleeper ship.
What am I dinosaur doing? He's just like vibing in the background.
Captain Kirk at Starfleet.
I'm all for eradicating degenerative diseases, but looks
Yeah,
like a
let's-
security sweep has been deactivated from that console.
Oh, okay. I love it how she had to tell me to go to that console.
Security functionality deactivated. Let's move on. I'm detecting life signs in
Yeah,
the
those
air.
devices look cool in nature. Yeah, of course, we know it's like the one at Kittima.
Klingon Nacht, Grethor's gate stand ready to welcome you.
A Bhavat welcoming committee. That's the time.
Remind me to thank you.
Everything's going down too quickly. Excellent.
That's all of them. Let's look around for anything that might help us.
Yeah, we are an elite. I don't care to listen to these logs, but we will download them all because I'm sure there's an achievement for it.
Amar Noonian...
Doctor's log supplemental start. It appears...
I don't think Singh and...
Yeah, there you go. Oh, there's another one.
Looks like we can deactivate a security sweep from in here.
There's probably an achievement for running through all those things without turning
Another
them off too.
security sweep. We should check this room. Some of these consoles are still active. No doctor in here, but maybe we'll find something that can help us.
Just touch the air over here, it'll do something.
Doctor's log, morale...
That must be... You know the drill.
Oh, yeah. Really? Pretty sure the glowy stuff was enough to tell me. I'm glad they made it 25 instead of the old 100.
That's it. Deactivated. Let's keep moving.
How much guidance do I need, guys?
Klingon and Gorn life signs up ahead. Prepare for a fight.
Ah. No. I don't know, what are we doing? I'm just gonna nuke them. We're not gonna worry about what we're doing.
Have you come as a sacrifice, Kuba?
Wait, Fuch, the only thing I'm sacrificing is my time, you
We'll call in me dino and my little ship. And we'll call in my security escort. They can have some fun too.
These Gorn are too far
Run, my little
blinded
dudes.
by Babat's empty promises.
Surrender yourself, Kuba, or prepare to die with dishonor.
That Gorn looks similar to the ones who disrupted the Kittimer conference. Let's press on. I'm sure the doctor is counting on us.
Oh, here we go.
Tricorders are detecting a photonic signature.
Oh, my little
further
ship's already
ahead.
walked away.
Lead the way.
You serious? I have to talk to this chick before I can just run down there.
There are too many security sweeps in this hallway to evade. We have to keep investigating to deactivate them somehow. There are too many security sweeps in this hallway to evade. We have
Smell
to
it?
keep
There's a clear
investigating
batten to it. We can run down there.
There are too many security sweeps in this hallway to evade. We have to keep investigating to deactivate them somehow.
Oh. That would have been cool. Auto stop like my team in it and all my minions and just see if I can do it. Why not that?
This console doesn't appear to deactivate the security sweeps.
Well, this isn't fun gameplay. Just running around pressing.
This appears.
Thank you.
The exobiology lab is ready, Bavat. We are only missing the data.
How hard can it be to retrieve data from a hologram?
Ambassador, may I remind you that I am the Emergency Medical Hologram Mark I. I served aboard the USS Voyager during
Silence! Do you wish to have your vocal interface deactivated, you insufferable tar?
Yeah, I don't know why the doctor's being quite so smug.
Hello, Kuba.
Well, yeah, I think we've, downed enough of his dudes at this point
Damn it,
that he would know that we're here.
Trap. That might. Some security parameters were shut down when the bot cut the feed.
Oh, well, that's dull.
Stay sharp. The area ahead is being scanned.
Oh, well, buddy.
This must be the exobiology lab.
Well, still, they shouldn't have been saying free the Gorn hegemony. They should have just been saying, my dude, they're doing experiments on us. Free the people that they're doing experiments on.
Skills to good use.
And the Federation would have been like, hey,
A sample of human genomic base pairs. A sample of Klingon polynucleotide clusters. This mix might just do the trick, at least for now. Time to
I
enact.
do love my nanopulse warthog.
data has almost been decrypted, Lamont. Soon, we...
Admiral Paris, or should I say Kuvach Mach, here to take your friend's place? He's kept your seat warm.
Let him go.
And why would I do that?
Because we have what you need. A sample of my DNA. The missing piece to your scientific puzzle. You're creating an army, right?
I am creating a movement. Soon all will pledge their allegiance to the new Klingon Empire and bow before its ruler.
That's only a fantasy without my DNA, Bot. I'll give you the sample if you release the doctor.
Miral, I strongly advise you do not.
You're bluffing. Hand it to my assistant, now.
Let the doctor go first.
Fine. Free the captive, Singh.
No, as soon as you get his hollow emitter, you just throw it on the ground. And then maybe, you know, get somebody else to pee in it.
A counterfeit.
Okay, that's okay.
Let's see how you fare against my latest experiments.
Confirmed. Ready.
And what abomination are we gonna have to fight?
The doctor's genetic research will have to do for now. Time is on my side. Can you say the same?
And what kind of dimension hopping, time hopping technology is that?
Morel, no! It's too dangerous. I'll go.
I love you, but you've got to trust me. I have to go after him, and you're needed here. You're the galaxy's only hope against the Undine.
But we have officers on hand. You're what he needs. Don't go. Send somebody else. Anybody else.
If I make it, I'll give you a sign. Protect the doctor. I'll go after Babat. We'll meet again.
Yeah, that was just silly. Wait, we're gonna check it out in a second.
If you
But,
handle the fighting, I will search my database for intelligence on the Gorn.
as far as I'm aware, they just dropped a pack. Dude, don't be running away. Why are you running around like crazy? Stop it.
Gorn are exothermic creatures and therefore vulnerable to the cold. Use your environment. They are also apex predators with instinct-driven threat responses. Augmentation
Probably wasn't a smart idea to do this on Elite. We'll just drop everything real quick. Okay, I've got to call them over here. Alright, let's turn on our threatening posture. Not bugging out there, bud. Come here. What is going on with this? They're just like moonwalking around the place. There we go. Okay, now we freeze them. And now we can dump damage on them, I take it. Please, I need to tell them all to target my target. Okay, we just need to focus on this guy, guys. Yeah, come over here. Yeah, that seems to be chunking his health away. cryo is a bit iffy to get off. This whole fight's a bit janky. What's going on? Well, at least they're getting hit when he, you know, randomly runs over in my direction. Now we concentrate on this dude who wants to hang out by this thing. Okay, you can come hang out over here, bud. Why am I shooting at this guy? Because he went invisible. No? I don't know why I was shooting at that guy. Must have misclicked. Can't see my dinosaur anywhere. So I'm calling back in.
You've weakened them. Keep it up. It's our only chance to make it out alive.
I think we'll be fine, bud. If he'd stop glitching out. Get all the debuffs on him.
What a fight. I was anxious,
We
even
met
as
the
a
doctor
wanderer.
before.
Well done. We've got an unethical scientist on the loose. Where is Singh?
He's going through this portal thing.
Registering his biosignature, coming from a nearby transporter room.
We don't want to scan this like fracture in space-time here.
This is Singh. IKS Warwick. Come in. Anyone.
Not so fast.
Really, bro. All that and you're only in the next room. Oh, we'll get to talk to him.
Fine. But if you think apprehending me will have any effect on my plans with Bavats, you are deluded.
So he's creating
Bavats has
clone
the genetic
army
data he needs
to
proceed.
lead a new
None of
Klingon
you will be able
federate,
to change
like,
that. Not even the
empire.
Mach. In time, all of your ruses are pitiful. Your genetic concoction of Klingon and human DNA did not even pass a visual inspection. Do you think Bavat and I cannot recognize a vial
But you still fell
originating
for
from
it.
our own laboratory? Even your holographic doctor must have silence. The Guvach Mach has followed Bavat as intended, and him and I have a deal. He will lead his army, and I will become a renowned ruler.
Yeah, beat me up.
I've dealt with my fair share of rude scientists.
Speak with the
I've
doctor.
dealt with my... Yes.
Oh, now you want to scan the area. I mean, this is a cool little, you know, set piece. That was nice. It was just janky how they were running away.
Tricorder scan won't illuminate. Oh my. I'm afraid it will be difficult to pin...
My army promises glory to the Empire and its great houses. A new dawn, a new era for the worthy warrior. Together, we will finally become an empire worthy of Kale.
What?
We will wipe
Kalis
out the
walks among you.
and conquer their people once and for all. Kapla!
Whatever that chant is, ever since Discovery brought it out, it's just been a cancer upon Star Trek. This whole storyline makes no sense. I say that this is a redone episode from back in the day, but there is nothing like this from back in the day. Maybe something, I do remember something in that Klingon room, but I could have sworn it was something else. Just to do with like, maybe Iconians, I don't know. I'm sorry, but that was not a well-written episode. Well, that was disappointing.
I wish I could say our mission was a total success.
And we're back in
but my
sector
chief of
space. And what did we
security
get?
is unaccounted for.
We got Hurl
The conference
Boulder
hasn't
and a rare space item. Let's check it out. Oh, it's just random engines that we will salvage. And Hurl Boulder. We'll protect that because we'll just put that in the bank. Never going to get used. And that also completed our daily for the day. Oh no, we'd already done the daily. 2 more hours and it resets. Right, well let's just transwarp back to Deep Space Nine. Yeah. Well, that was the latest episode, Kuvak Mach. Not sure how to pronounce Klingon, I'm sorry. Can say many plot holes. Again, boldly they rode. Or many questions I had. I know it's jumping back in the storyline, but yeah, it's approach Deep Space Nine, that's what we want. That is a beautiful ship. Oh, what is that? Oh yeah, this thing. The Lamar class, I think? I don't even know how to get that. I don't have that. Don't want it. Don't care for it. Anything to save? No, good. Yeah, I'm running the radiolytic phases, but they do not feel like they hit very hard. Like the advanced beam phases feel like they hit harder, and they're just single beam arrays. Maybe because that stacking crit chance thing. The agony phases definitely feel like they hit harder. Yeah, the Kelvin timeline ones were never really that good at much. And the radiolytic ones, so these they even have a higher damage than the advanced phases, but they just do not feel like they do the damage. But I know they do. Yeah, we want to beam onto DS9. Okay, my dudes. We have now that we've completed that mission, and we're chilling back on Deep Space Nine, we're not gonna go hunt down that last torpedo. We've already refined our dilithium. We've already maxed everything out on this guy. There's no, even the R&D, we're basically done. We're just, everything's at 15 plus. There's nothing left to do on this character other than run TFOs and just refine gear into its best possible state, you know? That's why I run so many alts in this game. But now that we're just chilling back on Deep Space Nine, we're gonna have a break. We're gonna go get some lunch. It's 3:30 in the afternoon, it's time for lunch, yeah. We're gonna have a quick, stretch our legs, stretch our upper body, because we actually finally managed to go to the gym not last night, night before. We haven't been in so long. I was getting fat. I was feeling fat. So it was good to hit the gym again. It was really good. But of course, my boobies, my titties are paying for it. Oh. That's right. We'll hit the gym again tomorrow night and hit the back. Make sure the whole body suffers. When you're first getting back into it, it can take a while to get past this point, and your recovery periods are longer. But as long as you stay on top of it and keep yourself in pain for a good week or two, after that, this feeling after the gym just disappears. It really doesn't hang around unless you like overexert yourself. Like to the point of, pushing it probably a little bit harder than you should have. I'll change that. It changes from like being this feeling of being not painful, but uncomfortable to being a feeling of, yeah, no, I hit that well. Yeah, the sensation changes. That's what I'm trying to explain. Anyway, gonna have a quick break. Be like 15, 20 minutes. So you guys should go get some food, get some water, hydrate. Always hydrate. And then we'll get back into some Blender work and finish off the layering of the organic body structure of the froggo comms array. So, I will see you guys. We'll turn that preview back on. Oh, the cat cam. Tilly left. I'm sorry. I should have turned that off a while ago. My apologies for that. Yeah, we'll go have a break. And I definitely got to move all that stuff. Yeah, definitely got to move that stuff. There we go. That'll do for now. Yeah, sorry guys, I got distracted replying to a message there. So, Durst, I hope you are nicely off to sleep now at this point, buddy. You enjoy that nap, mate. I'll be back with some Blender. Let's go. back, people. Oh, stretch it into the chair first. Turned out I didn't have anything here substantial. Oh, for lunch. Right, where are we? Where are we at? Display screen. Display screen. There we go. We're back online for another day of development work on our computer game Voidline, which is a top-down twin stick shooter where you fly a spaceship as Beaver shooting frogs. That's it wrapped up. If you want to think of the gameplay, take Helldivers 1 and replace it with ships, basically. Quick and dirty way to think about it. And yesterday we got up to the point of figuring out this moving texture. It's really basic, I get that. And the geometry and the lines are really basic. But basically, we stop saying basic. Basically, we're trying to emulate like a pulsing electrical network beneath this thicker armor of veins, or not veins, like exoskeleton armor. Yeah, that's what it is. It's the exoskeleton. We also have some jats here. Those are rits. The one that's nice to eat by itself. I'll try not to munch too much on screen. We do have our Tilly back with us. She's back in her little box. She would love some snacks. Winch down, right? I know Tilly's really hard to see because she's a black void. But I did upgrade her box with, see, she just wants the food. She doesn't care about the pats. There's no food there right now, girl. Yeah, like this is render 1, right? This is draft 1 of this thing. I should have been zoomed in on this the whole time, mate. I definitely think we gotta minimize the size of this upper structure. I'm fine with this part, but this part definitely has to come down in size. But before we get onto that, because at the moment it just looks like a pie sitting on top of something, we need to finish off the blah 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 blah. The bone exoskeleton there. Carapace is probably the better word for it. So we'll stop that. Let's reset frames. Now, how were we doing it? Okay, let's just take a screenshot of this. Of that, and we want a screenshot of where we're up to. Which one is it? It's the organic shell. We are on right now, starting work on the organic shell. So I need to unhide it, and then we segment it somehow differently to the vein network. Bifurcate. Word. New first pro. Always pro. Right. Yeah, so that's where we're up to, and we are currently, our next step is to work on this organic shell. So the first step is unhiding it, which will just hide everything we've been working on. Oh well. Oh, I did not get Panadol. I am gonna go get some Panadol. And whilst I'm getting some Panadol, I'm gonna have my jats. Oopsie. Panadol. Oh, you take that bit out. Damn it, there's some bloody horse pills. Damn it. You should never start with these things. You have one. They're very Moorish. No, not Moorish, they're just addictive. Yeah, we'll hide those other two. So we can work on this cleanly. Two layers of detail. Sorry, just finishing that mouthful before I start talking. Okay. Okay. Right, walk me through all of that, my dude. Bloody hell. Okay, I was just quickly reading through the next steps that we're gonna do. Walking through all. Before I started talking out my bum. So, is this camera angle still working? I think working for now. Oh, jeez, your back is not happy today, I tell you that. Suppose that's what I get for our first times back at the gym. So essentially, we're going to use a whole bunch of cutters, randomized somehow, to make our holes, the holes in the shape, and then we're going to modify the holes so that they're like, they're not just a straight cut. Right, and I'm just going to quickly see if I haven't, every time I switch from games to, I had it. From games to something else or switch games, on Twitch it's easy. I've got the little add-in to OBS, very easy to update. But no, sorry, minimize that. Yeah, sorry, I was going to update and change the description on YouTube, but then that'll change the entire title. I don't want to change the whole title, I just want to update it like right now at this part of the stream, and I don't know how to do that yet. I'll figure it out, but not right now. Yep, I've unhid the organic shell, bud. Select only the shell. Alright, so we are going to select the organic shell, Shift D, right click, F2, test. Hide the original, okay? Oh yeah, because any changes we make to this may not be visible if we don't hide the original. Click the IBSO, blah blah blah, leave test visible, create the cutter collection. In the outliner, which I think is this thing, right click the main froggo collection. Here's new collection. Oh right, I'm just adding a new collection. Yep. Is that directly under it though? Yes it is. Sorry, I thought it might have been further down. And we're going to call it, there we go. Do not put the shell inside of it. Okay. Okay, I like just move it down a bit. Yeah, probably not. Oh. Oh, that's okay. Switch to material preview. In the top right of the viewport, click the material preview sphere. Yeah, that's where we've been living, bud. This is the solid. This is the wireframe, and like this has to be cleaned up. Don't worry. And this is the rendered. Well, we're not there yet, bud. We got no lighting, no nothing there. This is where we're working. In the top right, yep, this is where we are. Yeah, we're exactly where it told us to be. Awesome. For anyone wondering, this is absolutely my first foray into Blender. It's literally my third day with it, and I wouldn't even say I've had a full day. Got no instructors, no nothing, I'm not following any YouTube guide. Trying to follow some kind of process that AI is kind of helping me with, but for the most part I'm kind of just going, well, this is what we need to do next, how do I do that? Turn that egg, yeah. She really is just a black void, isn't she? Move the test shell out of the collection. wants to reparent it. Yeah, it already lives under that. It's fine, my dude. Literally has nothing under it. Apply scale. Oh yes, of course. Where are we? Is the test shell? Oh, the organic shell doesn't have none of these. What's going on? Why do you not? Why is scale not applying? I'm in the right mode. Because you are not seen. Thank you. Must have been because, yeah. They were on hidden. Well, that's a bit of a bum. Because they're all about to be hidden again. Yeah, I actually want that thing to live under here. Oh well, we'll worry about that later. Scale has been set. Create one test color. Yep. Shift A, mesh, icosphere. In the add icosphere. No. Well, it never came up. There we go. I had to press F9. I knew there was something I had to press. Subdivisions, radius, whatever, default is fine. Hands feel a little bit sticky after that. No, they're not sticky. They feel weird after that poppy seed. Just gonna wash my hands real quick. Hey, Ted. What are you doing? Yes, Tilly. You like your little box? Need to get Tilly a microphone. Rename it to... Okay, well, first off... You right, Dylan? Hey? It's one of the reasons we gotta stay on top of Tilly's brushings and make sure she's always eating some kind of hairball control food. She's only like a medium-ish, short to medium-ish hair, but it's very thick. good, darling. Yeah, good girl. Funnily enough, Tilly never really seems to off up any hairballs. It's always the other cats that do. Yeah, so what's the location? 350. 350 on the Z axis. There we go. So, what's going to be the easiest way to picture this? Maybe in wireframe? Yeah, there we go. So we can see the inner core here that we want it to like interact with, or, you know, to dissect. And now we have to move the cutter, blah blah blah, position the cutter, and then S to scale and use S, X, Y, Z to stretch into an irregular oval. Okay. Well, do I do that in this mode? No. Dimensions. There we go. Roughly the size of one of the large openings in the concept art. I think I get what it's trying to say. So, I don't know, out of there, bud. Trying to see is this, and we're going to work with this first. Yeah. This opening here. Green is the y-axis. Undo location. No, that's just like pulling out a whole thing. Oh. There's the opening there. Material is probably going to be a little bit easier. Yeah, that's a little bit easier to work with. 2G, that's what we want. Zoom in. We go there, control does nothing, shift goes up and down, and it keeps it on a level a little bit easier for going in, so that's cool. Oh, what's this? Let me stretch it in different ways, but that's cool. Was not the axis I wanted though. I really need to learn what I'm doing when it comes to you know, like modeling. Like all I want to do is like smooth that into there, and I know Blender has a function to do that. Sculpting. What are my tools in here? Because this is layout. We just want to get that out of there first. Tab, select hue, bevel, and G for move. We don't want it to be interacting with the armor plate. And this is me assuming we're going to go and fix this up in topography later on. Yep, we're good there. We're good there because remember this is only cutting it. We just got to make sure it's not touching the armor. Then we're just going to jump into shading to see what we can do here. Well, not shading, sculpting. Brush. Oh, here we go, down the bottom, draw sharp, crease sharp, play, blob. Oh, this is adding. Zoom in, zoom out, rotate view, sculpt, options. Strength, let's just blow that up. Flatten. No. Inflate, that's a cool one. Yeah, that's better. Okay, well, I want to draw. What was the one that it started on? It's great, fill, smooth. So, oh, let's packet it on. Grab that out. Oh. Right, so I definitely need to play around here because obviously there's a reason that this isn't working for me. But we've essentially got our cutter in place at this point. I think it needs to be a lot smaller though. Dimensions, let's just bring that down to, it was at 95, so let's just go for that. 94. And 176. And let's just show it in material preview. Wasn't entirely sure on how to position and other than that, scale switched to edit mode, selected endpoints, don't know what they're called, vertices, and dragged them about dumbly to get this shape you see. Is it too large or what? Too small? How to do this not dumbly? Yeah, that was sad. That was sad. Oh, it's okay, Tilly. It's okay. I know you're still just wanting food. Yeah, I know. What can happen at the moment, darling? You got habits. Okay, so object mode, which is what we're in here, is where we should have stayed. Right. Well, can we just like reset some of this stuff? So if we go Control A, apply scale, and then go 0, 0, 0. Oh, let's go. Yeah, of course that'll be nothing. 50, 50, 50. Of course, it's still bugging up. So if we just delete that, and we go Shift A, icosphere. Let's just quickly re-add that because we did that so poorly. And we want the y-axis on location. And we want something not as big. $105 down to 100. A broad organic cavity, but not so large that it consumes the whole side panel. Okay. Let's take that down to 80. And we'll leave that at 120. We're done. Go 50, 50. And 90. Yeah, and then we apply scale. Control A. Use orthographic views rather than eyeballing. So, yeah, I need to start getting used to that. So this is this stuff. So Y is flat on the side, X is flat on the other side. That just keeps rotating around. And now we're in the vertical view. No. We have to manually go, but right, that's a bit of, why don't I give it the same functionality? Probably a quick way to do it, and I just don't know it. How is that looking from that other view? Yeah, sweet. Oh, this silly AI. Oh. Don't make an image, my dude. It's one that it continually wants to make images. Okay, right. So we're going to call you that. We're going to scale you up just a little bit. We're going to go, say, 80, 80, 120. I'm going to rotate you a little bit on the y-axis in that direction. And push you back a little bit on the y-axis. There you go. And we reapply scale. I don't know why scale keeps changing every time you morph it. I'm sure there's a reason. It needs to be like an auto reapply scale after the object not touched for 30 seconds. That's good. Thanks. Right, I think I just realized why AI is constantly trying to create images. Because instead of, like at the moment, it's responding in ASCII text, trying to illustrate direction. It wants to just draw an image. Right. To illustrate. I get it. Well, that's cool. Use G plus the depth axis. Yeah. Then we add the boolean to shell organic test. One proven. Okay. Yeah, of course. Yeah, we're just proving out how we're going to do the skeleton here. Select the shell, not the cutter. I can do that, buddy. Go to modifiers and add boolean. Difference object. Object choose cutter shell hole. Difference object choose cutter shell hole. Where are you? That's the one. Solver exact, yes. Did I just get an email? Right. Sorry, I do need to respond to that email. It'll only take a moment. Sorry, I've been away. I've come back. Lots of emails to sort of including the next meeting. Unfortunately, as we just had another meeting this week. Most excellent. Thank you. I don't need to respond to that straight away. That's okay. But the chemist did respond, so that's cool. Alright, back to what we were doing. We've just added the boolean. We've told it to give it the cutter. Then we go back to a wireframe. Yeah. It's telling me to inspect it, but it's like, my dude, You haven't told me to apply anything yet. Like, we can clearly see in material mode. Tab, not tab, oop. Z. That it cuts through the edge. Hey, what? It didn't, oh, of course, because I didn't put it on that, I put it on this. LinkedIn just can't stop wanting you to verify, hey? Okay, so if we hide the cutter... Oh yeah, it did too. Cool as. So if we go have a look at that in wireframe now. Yeah, it's got its own little cavity there. It's cool. But if we go back to material preview and we unhide the inner core and the vein network and we animate. Okay, that's cool. That's what we want. That is basically exactly what we want, except we want that in varying degrees and sizes all over it. Now we hide main network and we hide the inner core. Right now the boolean's correct. We want to point it at organic shell cutters, so the actual, oh, we can actually point it at a collection. That's cool. So if we just type cutters, collection, cutters, there we go. Dude, is this a literal nude first pro moment? I barely understand how to manually place stuff. Why can't we place a modifier? I'm trying, so the reason I'm using AI for all this stuff is not to do, A, it's to have a senior programmer sitting on my shoulder, and B, it's to avoid all of those noob versus pro moments. So I see a lot of them on YouTube, but I can go and manually duplicate all of those cutters that we just created and apply it across the board. And then it'll, you know, one area will look really good, a whole bunch of areas will look scuffed, and then another area will look really good. Or what I want to do is what a pro would do, which I think would be apply a modifier to the shell test that would like segment the shell somehow in a repeated and or random pattern. Over the shell test that mimics the type of cut we just made, which was like a concave cut, and it randomly segments and creates the circles, even if we need to duplicate the shell test and have a large, medium and small layer of holes. None of this noob stuff. Yeah, that would be dumb. If I went through and manually placed a whole bunch of circles, especially with my limited understanding on how to physically place things in a 3D space at this point, that would be dumb. Not dumb, just silly and time consuming. And this might be a bit of a long stream tonight. I'm not going to the gym. I'm not going out. We're online for tonight, so we're probably gonna hit up a bunch of this. I hope to get quite far through it. And maybe we'll hit up some more games later on. We'll order some pizza, we'll have some dinner together. We'll watch something together on stream. Surely there's something I can watch on stream that's safe. I don't plan on becoming a reaction channel, but we can have dinner together, surely. And someone with a super name. I'm going to stop that animation. Yeah, these. Yeah. Awesome. That's awesome, man. Then most excellent indeed. Sorry, just quickly replying to a couple of messages there. Good to go now, back online. Yeah, we'll have dinner tonight. I'll figure out something we can watch on stream. And we'll have dinner together. And we'll watch something and we'll break it down. And we'll get back into some gaming. Okay, so the noob versus pro moment here. Yes, they would. Probably more likely next week, though. What's time? It is currently 5 to 5. So we'll be doing this for at least the next hour. Just for anybody, if anybody's watching and they're interested. Delivered. Thank you. And we'll get the comments back up. Sorry, people. There we go. So yeah, manually duplicating and placing, that's silly. Yeah, that's acceptable for like a super intricate detail area, but not for the whole thing. Not 3 duplicated shell layers, 1 shell, 1 generated cutter system, 1 boolean, cleaner, editable, scalable. Okay, that's great. That sounds amazing. The chain is, we build a separate object that generates many irregular cut. Okay. Organic shell surface, which I assume is this. It instances all those little icospheres. It randomizes the scale and rotation. Pushes that into the shell. Releases instance. Okay. So let's remove that. Keep that for now. Sorry, my brain was just drifting away there for a second. It's off in its own little space. Trying to allocate time to things. We'll get there, we'll get there. Oh, my right ear needs to use the headphone for a while. My left one needs a break. Everything's feeling lopsided. Oh. Create a dedicated cutter generator object. Okay. So we're going to call it organic shell whole field. Put this back over here. We go Shift A. Mesh plane. Right click F9. Here we go. Oh, F2. I probably should have done that instead. Yep. There we go. And well, actually, no. Oh no, we still want that modifier. There we go. Okay. Go back up to here. And under here we go Shift A, mesh plane, F2, give it its name. There we go. Add geometry nodes. Sleeping away there, Tilly. Add geometry nodes. Sorry, this is new. Here we go. I think we played in this the other day, but it didn't work very well. With the plane selected, go to the geometry nodes workspace. Okay. Imagine that's the geometry. Yep, that's the thing we just added. And again, it's this weird. It's got a weird rendered distance. It's a bit of a pain in the bum. That's all right. Okay, so there's our little plane. With that plane selected, go to the geometry nodes workspace and click new. I'm assuming it means here. Delete the default connection between group input and group output. Yeah, well, there's nothing there. Object info is what we're at. Oh, delete this. Okay. I'm guessing this is the end input and output result. We're going to Shift A, distribute points on faces. We're gonna add. Okay, so I can just right click and start typing. An icosphere. Okay, wait, what? Shift A, search icosphere. Okay, no, I can't just right click and start talking. That sucks. What do we want now? Instance on points. And we want a random value. Love it. And realize instances. And then we want the group output. And we're wiring them object info geometry. Oh, I missed one. I missed an object info. Okay. Object info geometry to distribute points on faces mesh. Right. Yes. And then distribute points onto instance on points. Wait. Distribute points on faces mesh. Yo. Hold on. And then it take the distribute. Okay. This is a different one. Shift A. Distribute. Oh, hold on. I'm just reading it sillily. Take this point. Instance on points. Okay. Take the icosphere mesh into the instance on points instance. Take the instance on points instance into realize instances geometry. And group output geometry. Okay. No, there's no way to like, well, there might be a way, but I'm not sure. What was that? Someone liked that video. Wasn't that nice? In the object info node, select object info node, select object. Oh, and we want the organic shell test. Yep, we do. Buddy. Oh, it's going crazy. Oh, I'll just stop touching. We broke it. We'll just give it a minute. We'll just let it chill. All I want to do is sleep. I might sleep early tonight. I think we might have dinner together, people, and then I might just go to sleep. As long as we're patient, it comes back. Mm-mm. I think it's this one that I need to press. It's trying to catch up. So this is clearly another newbie first pro moment as well. This is the second time we played in geometry nodes. And it's the second time we've nearly crashed everything. I just saw. The encoding's now overloaded. Oh god. There's 11 million instances. Oh, we managed to get the hide. So it should disappear. We'll give it a minute. We'll let it catch up. We'll do nothing else. We'll just let it calm down. Trying to sever this connection. Okay, it's accepted something. It severed the connection. Computer's catching back up. Still a little bit behind, but I think now would be a good time to save. Okay. I think we need to close Blender and come back to it. So we're going to save. Quit. The moment I connected the lower left node, it went on to create 11 million instances of something and nearly crashed everything. How to avoid whilst building this. How to avoid blowing the guts out of my computer. Let's go to Task Manager for a sec. And let's just have a look-see at my system processes. Yeah, there's nothing on this screen that you guys can't see. so it's all over now. It's safe again. Let's get Blender back on the line. Instance on points, realized instances. Okay. This was the bugger. That's the one that told it to turn on. Or is it? Are you serious? I think I just broke it again. Yep. All that work to recover it, to save it, and we immediately go and break it. New group output. Buddy. No. Come on, my dude. Yeah, close the program. That's what I'm trying to do. Let that free up. Is it? All cat, box cats. This is a fresh box cat. She's just found this new box we've made for her. Oh, no, no, no. Always keep box cats happy. And press them up and make sure they always have toys to play with. Gotta give it back, girl. Come on. Cheeky girls. Be with you in a sec, darling. I gotta finish this up. We're like right on the edge. Nutbag. Sorry guys, just playing with the cat here. Blender has loaded. Excellent. Let's get it up and running. File open. Let's hope it didn't save that last edit. Good, good, good. Your distribute points on faces currently set to random, density 10,000. Set it to 0.05. Switch to the poison disc? What? On distribute points on faces. Yep. Random to poison disc. Okay. That's cool. Then start with 0.7 density max. What is it? Distance min. 0.7. Density max of 5. Okay. One there. Okay. And leave realize instances disconnected whilst tuning. Well, let's save that and see what happens, because hopefully this is like seriously brought it down. No. I guess not. Just drop the distribution. Where did I set that? Distribute points on faces. Currently set random density of 10,000. I now literally can't see. Calm back down, Blender. You're gonna stay horrid. I'll boot you off. I literally can't see what we changed a minute ago. Here, press undo, that's gonna come back. Press undo again. Come on, undo. Go, we need to restart Blender again. It seems to have gone frazzled. Didn't change any of that. I haven't even hooked up the random value yet. It's currently set to random of 10,000. We dropped it to 0.05, which we did. Then we switched it to the poison disc. 0.7 density max of 5. Okay, hopefully that's been realized a little bit now. And not as bad. No, it's still going crazy. Insane. Walking through interesting even as we go through it. Yeah, so this is obviously, you know, a little crazy at the moment. That's not what we're after. Got that loop. Close this, don't save. We'll load Blender back up in a second. Okay, let's load Blender back up. Look at that, it's not going, it's nice and smooth again. That's what we want to see. Okay, so we're going to cut realized instances. These are the two outputs, so we do not wish for them. We should be able to connect that up now, yes, and still play with it all. Change distance min on faces to change the value and type. Well, how do I change the type? Oh, click the value and type. 0.8 M. Yeah, 80 centimeters, correct. Density max is 1. I'll set it to 1, okay. Lower the density factor to 0.2. Yeah, I figured we should have been playing with that. Did we just remove the seed? Shift A, search, distribute points on faces. Was it disk? No, it's 0. Okay. Configure the cutter. Your arcosphere currently has that. Its radius to 40 and subdivisions of 1. Next surface rotation. Connect distribute points on faces rotation to instance on points of rotation. Okay. What is the scale of this thing? There's no dimensions, my dude. Okay. Maybe there's a reason it has no dimensions, and it's because what we're doing. Back into the geometry nodes. Connect surface rotation, we've done that. Bypass realize instances on points instances. Group output geometry. Look at the spreadsheet geometry count. Okay, let's just save that. And no, it's going crazy again. Or has it? No, it hasn't. And then group output. Okay, it's interesting. Set the random vector. On the random value node, change float to vector. Set min 0.6, 0.6, 0.8. 0.6, 0.6, 0.8. Max of 1.4, 1.4, 1.8. Connect value, random value to instances on points scale. Cool. This is another input. Put it here just so I can take a photo of it. Okay, that's much more manageable than the 11 million instanced little cubes we had before. Need more water. Okay. Well, is it going to show in layout? Yes, it is. Center on that, because that is not orbiting around the body. Okay, let's get the position correct here. 489 over 585. Okay, that's not it at all. Oh, you fool. Location. 350 on the Z-axis. Yeah, we can deal with that one, even though I can get rid of it. I probably will get rid of it. So let's just click on that. Center back on that, because it's in the same spot. And it won't cut through the armor, because we're not telling the armor to cut through it. But we are telling that shell to cut through it. Where are we? What were we on? We were on geometry nodes. Need more? So, need more variation. More larger. And more medium-ish. Yeah, so the little holes we won't, they're not going to be accounted for through this geometry cutting, but the large and the medium-ish holes will be accounted for with this geometry cutting. Don't give me an image. Analyze mine and reply, please. Then we come back over here. Yeah, we need a lot more cuts, I think. Stop. Stop generating an image and reply to my last, please. Tilly, you've gone away. Tilly's gone to have a little munch, so we'll turn the cat cam off for now. Boom, boom, boom. Billy will be back. And there are other locations we're going to have cat cam set up, like if any of the cats are in the tower, or if like Maisie is right now, just chilling on the floor, you know, we can put it down there. Duplicate, okay. Duplicate the branch. I need to fucking, sorry. I need to turn that down, don't I? So, right, so if we treat this as like the medium holes, yeah, that's cool. Then duplicate the branch twice inside geometry nodes. Okay. We can do that, baby. Oh, you back already, Tilly? Hey? Yeah, we'll get dinner in a minute, okay? Well, not in a minute, in like half an hour. Distribute points on faces, so back into geometry nodes. So this, instance on points, this, and realize instances this. Is that literally what it's telling me to do? And then I assume everything would go up into the group output, or there's a different way to run this. Ah! Undo. That's dangerous. Control and scrolling was adjusting something in size here, that's not right. So I just copied the 3 nodes you spoke of. Haven't wired them in. They are below this first function. The geometry nodes page. What do now? Go back over layout, just make sure. Yeah, I think I've done something to them. They look different. The scale's all the same, all correct. Connection from the original object info. Okay, yeah, that's clear. Into mesh. Oh, the object info, sorry, yes. And then put it on this one too, buddy. 900, yep. An icosphere to instance and a random value vary to scale. So they're missing these two. That's cool. Fix that. to instance and to scale. Final join to geometry to this. So all the same details, so it shouldn't go too crazy. Right. Okay. No. So we need a shift add search. Need to trust that the mic is going to pick up my voice. Shift add search. Group output. Shift add search group output. They're both the same. Well, they appear to be the same, but are they the same? That is the question. Object that I'm currently selected, buddy. Let's just go back to modifiers and we'll select that. And this needs to go there, and this needs to... Yeah. These need to get copied and pasted. And wired up. Connect the shell geometry. Yeah, I've done all that. Keep it as vector and set 0.8, 0.8, 0.9. Right. 0.8, 0.8, and 9. And 1.4, 1.4, 1.6. Middle distribution points to middle distribute points. Points to middle instance on points. Yeah, I've done all that, buddy. What's the next setting? Set safe large hole distribution. Okay. 180, 1, and 0.08. 180. 1, 0.08, and 11. Can I like put comments? Shift add search comment. Folder. Caption. This is the large branch at the bottom. Ooh. If this is the medium at the top. Unused output, what? What? Save that for now. Okay, and what we want to do is grab this, move you over here for a sec, bud. Grab this and move it up here. This is the large, we're having the large at the top. And then we're having this in the middle because it's the medium. There we go. So that's been set. Now we come down to the bottom and we say Radius of 20 over... Oh, wait, hold on. Where's my icosphere? Radius of 20 over 1. 0.6.6.7. 1.3 to 1.5. And when we come back up here, 40 over 1 over... Oh, dang it. Under. 181.42. Right, that's moving stuff around. That's cool. We're done. I was applying everything to the medium. We got to apply it down here. Dang it. 20 over 1. 0.6 to 0.7. 1.3, 1.3 to 1.5 with a seed of... Right, the seeds are up here. And this one. 40 over 1 over 0.3 over 23. And then connect object info geometry to bottom distribute mesh. Yep, that's already done. Once the broad branches are configured, okay, hold on. Come in. Yep. Top row is large, middle is medium, and bottom is small. Need to give it things so that it can, oh, that's what I would have done, zoomed in and out. So that it can have context to trace from picture to picture. How to complete. Change that to 65. Okay. Yes, I thought that was incorrect. And subdivisions of 1. A branch, yep. Delete the extra group output. Okay. Should only have one group output. Add join geometry. Press Shift A and say add join. Okay. Yes, it does. We don't want that. Disconnect that cable. Okay. Connect the 3 realize instance nodes. Connect them all into the join geometry. That's cool. I love my join functions. And join geometry into group output. And now we see if we have created an abomination. No. How many instances have we got, Rod? Blender's still running smoothly. Hasn't given me an instance count. Do I need to like click on this? I'll click on this. Let's just go have a look at layout. Maybe it's got to calculate it. Yeah, that's much better. Probably could use more. Oh! Much better. And we click that again. Let's have a look at wireframe. But go to preview, geometry nodes. Not telling me how many instances we've got. Let's just go clean all this up. Without bunching it up too much. Yeah, that, at least it's bunched, but at least it's clear. Right under it, add June, generator. There we go. Over a bit. There we go. Up, left, in. Ah. Yeah, that's correct. This goes over there. And this goes here. Start pulling all these in. There we go, now it's not getting blown out like crazy. Still no instance number though. Strange. Oh, Tilly, quit your groaning and grumbling. Come on now. Do this one branch at a time. Push each cutter field into the shell. Large branch, add set position. Place it between. Distribute points on faces. Set position to. Okay. Shift add. Set position. What if we put that there? No, because then it's still going to run through it also. Okay, that can live there. We can see where we can clearly see where they're going. And I will bring that up so nothing thinks like it's running into that. That'll do. Points on faces, points into set position geometry, and set position geometry into, yeah, that's okay. Add vector math, okay. Search vector math. Set the operation to scale. Use the existing normal output. Connect distribute points on faces normal into vector math vector. Set the scale to negative 45 meters, negative 0.45. I can't set the scale anywhere, so I hope that's correct. Then connect vector math output into set position offset. Okay, so this all needs to like slide this way a bit. This goes here. This goes here. That can come there. That position offset. Not the scale. Ah. Then can repeat the same setup, but use negative 35 meters. Okay. Right. Move you boys out there. We go and add these two. This now gets routed into there and then into there. Yep, it's already in the offset. Awesome. And scale set position. Yep, that's all good. Drop it down just a little. It's like just above it there. That's okay. That's okay. And we're using what scale here? 0.03 minus 0.3. And then we do the same here. Grab you two. Bring you down. Nope. What is it? To geometry. You doofus. There we go. You come up here, bud. And you're down at 0.1. Minus 0.1. And it doesn't look like that has done anything. Let's just say 100. Okay. It is doing something. Right. Right, so they should look like barnacles glued to the outside is what we want. So let's just focus in on that and zoom in. Let's just have a look-see. Let's just hide all the armor for a moment. Yeah, that is looking pretty spot on. Once all three branches are offset, select the organic shell test. Go back to layout, modifiers, collect, yep. Confirm its Boolean target is that. Keep difference and exact, yep. Hide. Ah, wrong thing. Hide the cutters. Hold on. Okay, and then we hide the cutters. It's done nothing. Why is that not cut? Why has that not cut? Yep. Let's just go object. We'll get this thing's name. Click on the Yep. Why is it not cutting? What's going on here? What is going on here? Collection. Cutters. And then we... hide the cutters. It does nothing. This is strange. Need more water. Dang it. Your boolean is still set, yeah. Old cutter and the geometry nodes cutter. Hold on, what about if I just remove that from there and then it, no, okay. Okay, so what is it? It wants me to do object and choose the whole field. Object. Why you no like? Why? What? Yeah, I'm just going to delete the old cutter. Maybe that's interfering. Set this back to collection. Cutters. It's not cutting. Why is it not cutting? Absolutely intersecting. Okay, well, what about if I set it back to the object? Whole field. And then we hide. No. Why did the first one work in this exact same manner, but this one doesn't? Computing, so much fun. You've accidentally created a dependency loop. Okay. Geometry nodes cutter is using organic shell test. Just tell me how to fix it, bro. Tell the geometry nodes object, which is this. On the object info node, change the selected object. Oh, wait, hold on. I know it's not even talking about over here. Alright, let's set this back to what it needs to be, which is the collection of cutters. In fact, let's back right up to the point where we deleted that original one. There we go. And now we go and check this. We set to collection, we tell it for the cutters, there we go. Then we go back into this thing and we've screwed up over here. The object info. Change the selected object from shell test to the untouched backup organic shell. Okay. Then we go and hide this one, I guess. Show this one. Still doesn't work. Operation difference and exact. Let's just make sure that boolean's set correctly. Well, this one doesn't have the modifier, so it's not even going to work. Put that back to the test. Hide this, show this. Difference, exact. Yep. I've deleted the old test cutter. The original organic shell doesn't have the boolean. I've reassigned the boolean to the collection of shell cutters. I've set the object info on the geometry nodes. Whole field to be the test shell as well. And now still it does not touch. to fix why you're not cut. What's the difference between these two cutters? Organic shell test drives GN cutter placement, collection, and the Boolean cuts shell test. On the geometry node's source, select whole field. We're going up to whole field. Set the object info to the organic shell. Okay. The untouched original, right? The Boolean target is set to the test. Is on the test. So we'll just use the object directly. Difference exact. Yep. Keep the GN object evaluated. Do not hide whole field. Yep. Instead select whole field, go to object properties. Go to object properties. Open viewport display, set to as wire. Dude, I'm not going to tell anything different in wireframe than I am in a different thing for this problem. Confirm the GM output is real geometry. Yep, they will go through realize instances, which then goes through join geometry into a group output. Okay. Well, yeah, I've already done that. 45, 30, and 18. 45. Wait, where are we? Yeah. Minus 45, minus 30, minus 10. Yeah, I feel like AI is getting tripped over itself here. Yeah, my dude, I've done everything you've said. It's still not displaying. I've even unhidden the shell hole, which was the original test cutter. And unhidden the organic shell, but I've hidden the outer armor. Like, it's still not cutting. Why no cut? I love the transcribe feature. Yes, we don't need to see this. That's the original cutter. We don't care about that. That was just a little test thing. For some reason, it's now disappeared. Organic shell test, because when we go into here, this thing is looking not at a test. I guarantee if we put that to test, yeah, it displays. Hide body main organic shell. Yeah, I've done that. Leave visible shell test. Hide. Oh, yep, done that. Select GN organic shell whole field. Yep. Object properties. Oh. Viewport display. Where the heck is this viewport? Oh, there it is. There's wireframe. Okay. My dude, with the group input set to the organic shell original, the organic shell test disappears because, you know, we've got the boolean set on the organic shell test, not the organic shell. I don't understand why this isn't cutting. I got no idea at this point. Currently, group info is set to the organic shell original. Everything is running through a join geometry, realize instances into join geometry into group output. The boolean, which lives on organic shell test, is set to the object of whole field. There is no boolean on organic shell. Yeah, no idea, my dude. Sorry guys, I normally don't want to do the transcribe feature on stream, but it's far too much to type. Come on, you bugger. I kind of get the feeling... see, just because we changed it to display as wire, that shouldn't, like... I mean, that does change things, I don't know. I need more water. Un momento, por favor. Please feel caught up in... Jesus, the moment this... What's going on? Well, actually, I do need to feed the kitty cats. So you guys can listen in, move this over. And there we go. Now, okay, because I unplugged the USB dongle, I guess it didn't like it. Now we're on the Corsair headset. So now I can walk around, I can feed the kitty cats, I can talk to you guys still. I can get me a drink, hydrate. As much as I do miss living in a house, and oh dear God, do I miss living in a house with room to move and just lay down on the floor and stretch. And to do all the things that normal people do in their houses. Because I'm just in a little granny flat here. It is really nice having the kitchen, like right here, fridge right here, microwave, and keep all your snacks, of which I have none. But you could if you were a snack keeper. All I've got is food leftovers and I've eaten all that, so all I've got is ham for tomorrow and some rice. What are we doing, girls? We are getting dinner. Getting your grub together. You want your dinner? So feeding time used to be a little different. My original cat, Red, and Tilly, I'll tell you in a second, just gotta... Paranoid. Thought something was at my door. Dang it, I need to do mopping. So, Tilly. Miss Maisie. Tilly. Get. So. Somehow my cats continue to get fat. Even though I don't overfeed them. I don't give them... Tilly! I don't give them treats all day. They get a regulated cup of hard bits. Like no more, no less, every single day. And they eat these small, tiny little petite packages of food. Hey, Pacey, yeah, it's dinner time, girl. And it's like, how do you get fat? Like, mate, Tilly's a Scottish fold. She's rocking that classic kind of British short hair kind of body, right? Yes, Tilly. And I'm desperately trying to get her weight down. And then you got Maisie, she's an Australian domestic. Now, admittedly, when Mum first got her, she fed her like crazy, all the treats, all the time. Totally get it, not a problem, I understand. But we're in the process of getting her weight down. But Red, my other cat, she never put on weight at all. She eats just fine, she eats her meal just like Tilly. She must just have a high metabolism, though she does have a very little, staunch little paunchy gut. Right? So we try to get exercise in. We try to get laps in of the backyard. Maisie, Tilly, come on, girls. Tilly, come on. There you go. Yeah. Maisie. Now. And now. Come on. Yeah. Come on. Oh, big stretches. Yeah. I know you had to, like, get up from your box to come eat dinner. How about that? How about that? Come here. I gotcha. There you go, girl. Oh yeah, I really gotta clean your water bowl tonight too. Okay, why does this thing reckon it's not cutting? test. Okay, well we can hide this. And then we go to this, and we've got to set it back to the collection. And it works. Well, it doesn't work. Group input shell. Hold on. Oh, I'm still on headset. Switchy. There we go. Back on the real mic now. Inside that graph, I think I'm just gonna... Okay, I'm just gonna give it a full up-to-date view of where everything's at. Because this should be working. I think this, whatever's going on here is the reason why this isn't cutting. It's not actually creating these instances, even though they're visible on the wireframe. Okay, so I'm just going to walk through as I'm taking these screenshots. So first off, we've got a screenshot of our geometry nodes that live on whole field. Our object info is currently set to the shell test. And when we go on to the shell test, the modifier is currently set to a boolean of difference of exact, and with a collection, again, operand type of collection and set to the correct collection. That's totally fine. That's set up how it should be. The viewport on the object properties for the whole field is also set to wireframe, so that's good. Everything's offset properly through the scale and set position. What are we missing here? Why is this not cutting? The only thing I can think of is, yeah, literally that the instances aren't being generated, as you can see in the screenshot. For some reason, the instances here aren't showing up. I think that's the key of the issue. Yeah, because even if we're getting 30 instances of whatever we're doing, we should be getting 30 instances recorded there. The geometry node's output is empty. What geometry node? Oh, what the heck? Organic, we're just gonna Shift D. Yeah. Shift D. Well, no, we gotta go back to the layout. We click on this, we unhide it, and we click it, and we go Shift D. Undo. Shift D. Right click. Nope. Shift D, you fool. Okay, source. No Boolean, no geometry nodes, no other modifier that depends on test, same location, right? Yep, exactly the same. We'll just double check it's got no modifiers, nope, and there's nothing calling on source. Hide it with the eye icon, alright? Source is hidden. Keep the Boolean direct. On body shell test, use the Boolean. Let's set it to the object. Okay. Whole field. Okay. Leave the cutter visible for the test. Yep. She's visible. But it disappears the moment you do that. Because when you go back into geometry nodes, this is, I guarantee you, this is an issue now. Leave the cutter visible. It's temporarily set to display as solid. Yeah, okay. So back up over here. There's no funky weight. No, it's just, that's okay. Geometry nodes. The moment the object info becomes source, for what, mate? Okay, so I've literally gone through... Oh wait, set object info correctly. So when you go into whole field, change the object info target. Object. Relations. Yeah, what do we got here? Change the object info target. On gen whole field, yep. So somewhere in here it is referencing test. I need to change it to source. Okay. No, physics, particle modifiers. Oh, maybe this is, oh, the object info, of course. Set that to source, okay, they come back. Keep the Boolean direct, yep. Do not hide it yet. I think we definitely need to stop the blender in a minute because brain is starting to slowly not work. Temporarily set whole field to object info, viewport display. How do we set it to display as a solid? Viewport display, show name, axes. Oh, take out the wireframe, right. Only once you visibly see the cutters again, which I do. Then change it back to display as wire, okay. And inspect the Boolean result. I have no idea. So here it is here, object, yep. I have no idea what you mean by inspect the Boolean results. I've done all that you've said, and still no cutting. But at least the spheres appear. And we wait to figure out what we've screwed up again. Are they sticking too far out to engage the cutting mechanism? I have no idea. I swear this is the issue. It's not creating the instances of the whole field. That feels like it to me. Oh, that's what it means by inspect the Boolean result. Yeah, I get it now, but yeah, there's nothing there. I'm not using, dude, I've literally changed it to how you said to have it set up in your last communication. I think what you meant by inspect the Boolean result is seeing the amount of instances generated, or whether when I hide whole field cuts appear. No cuts appear and no instances like shown in the snippet I created. I think that is our issue. It is now wired up exactly how you had to. This is also where AI can fall over a little bit. It can hit a point where its brain's kind of no longer engaged, or it keeps trying to repeat itself, insisting that it's correct. And it just tries to tell you how to do it in a minutely different fashion. And it's like, no, my dude, I've got it exactly how you want it. I'm probably missing like some stupidly small thing. Hey Tilly, you had your dinner now, girl. What's up? Going back in your box? No? Yeah, let's see if there's a difference. I've set it to high intelligence this time. Where's my drink up there? Easiest way to clean rice out of your rice cooker. All the little bits of rice that are left over in it. When you try and scoop it all out, let it sit there in the open air for a day. Epic. Like rice bubbles. I should probably fill that on. What am I? on top of you, people. The cutter is being generated. Converted every instance into ordinary mesh geometry after realization there's delivered. Okay. Needs permission on how to handle it. Okay. Select the shell test. Object, whole field, difference exact. Turn on self intersection. Oh, don't tell me. Leave hole tolerant. Then toggle. And blah 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 blah. Then toggle the booleans modify monitor icon on and off to force a refresh. Monitor icon. What? Right. Then toggle the booleans modifiers monitor icon. Yep. Keep boolean test visible. Yep. Keep the whole field set to Y display. Yep. Thing. Yep. Look at the test shell. See whether the spheres have become actual holes. No. Oh wait, wait. I think they have. But they're like super small. Yeah, look. Yeah, I think they have. I think they have now. When I hide whole field, I can, from some angles, see little indentations. So maybe the offset isn't great enough? Maybe? Let's go test that whilst it's thinking. So when we come into the large ones, let's just play around with this. So we'll save this and we'll drop this by -100. No, that didn't work. -10. +100. Wait, that's... We don't want to bring its scale down. -0.45. You see how they're way too small? And we click on this, we go back to modifier, force a refresh. Yeah, I think it's like a... No, because then that one would be bigger. Yeah, so when we... Yeah, it's not working on every angle. And only... Yeah, it's definitely working, but it's not working enough. Wait. 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 I had the original shell turned on. Stop. This is where it's at. Let's just save that now. Save. And now, if we turn on the inner core and we turn on the vein network and we animate, We go out to layout. Look at that, baby. Hell yeah. That is exactly what we're talking about. That took far too long to accomplish. And what worked within 15, 20 minutes of us first investigating it, when we made that first cutout, and it worked, and we're like, oh, hey, this is going to be easy, we just need to expand it. And then we spend an hour and a half figuring it out. But there we go. I think that's good. Well, yeah, that's sweet. That foot took way too goddamn long. And yeah, it looks like it's still cutting through it. That, like, it looks like the veins are going into the outer armor shell. Nice. As far as I'm concerned, that is the geometry node done. But we now need to replicate that. Ugh. We now need to replicate those 3 layers across any grown surface, and we need to create a material that looks like bone. It looks like this. That looks like the attached bone grown structure. Think we can do the material quick enough tonight. That should not have taken that long to subdivide in a random manner a structure. But now that that's been done, that will be a lot easier to replicate over the other grown parts of the structure. So we come here. We're still in geometry thing. Dude, it's 7:15 at night and someone's using an angle grinder. What the heck, my dudes? Yeah, that looks awesome. And what happens when we bring the armor back? Yeah, I like that. Clearly we have to change the color of that armor. That's not working very well. But I'm loving the underlying structure here, like that. When that happens, that's great. Look at that. Pulses through there nicely. Alright, we'll just hide that armor again for now. So how do we structure this? Got all of this. Right, and the others will be called inner shell test, inner core test, inner core source. Yeah, right, okay. No, they don't get that. But when we get to things like this arm, for instance, that is something we need to apply this texture to. Basically everything that you see that's currently not armored, we need to apply this kind of texture to, and we need to bring this big bulbous head in. That's not cool. Except for these spires down the bottom. I'm gonna make them like almost a pitch black, real shiny. Something that actually catches the light, maybe. Okay, stop that animation. Yeah. Before material work, make two fast improvements. Round the important holes. In the geometry nodes field. Okay. So we rehide this. And we go back to the geometry hole field. There we go. Object properties. Geometry nodes. That's what we need. Large icosphere subdivisions. Set to 2. Okay. Medium to 2. And leave it 1. Yep. Smooth the shell. Select test. Right click shade auto smooth. Okay. I think we've got to go back to layout for that. Shade auto smooth. Okay. Add a bevel modifier after the boolean. Okay. Oh, okay, that added another thing down here, I see. And then we want to search, bevel. We love our bevels in Blender, don't we? And then we have our bevel. Width segments clamp. Width is 2, segments is 2, clamp is on. Clamp overlap, where is that, buddy? There we go, clamp overlap is on. Yeah, that smoothed out the holes a bit. Build the master material. Okay, we are going to save that. Alright. I've forgotten how to build a material. Hold on. Modeling, sculpting, no, none of that. I have literally forgotten how to build a material. So when we click on this thing, test is the wrong name, but whatever. Because if we disappear that, yep, it's gone. Add material, no. Okay. New collection, no. What? Cool. And down the bottom it says material. Let's roll with opening up everything. Surely. Maybe. We'll see how we go, guys. We might stop soon, we might keep going. But we need more water. Sure. Alright, we're going to create a new material. There we go. It's got a name. Rather than using generated coordinates independently on every object. Shift A, empty plane axis. Okay. Shift A, empty. Oh, okay, cool. Plane axis. Place it at the comms node origin. Comms node origin. Guessing that just means to find that out. Parent it to the overall comms node root. Okay. And we're going to rename it texture space. In the shader editor, okay, here we go into shading. For texture space, yep, here we go. We're going to have a shift A texture coordinate. Buddy. Texture coordinate. Why you no work? Shift A search mapping. Why is nothing working? Why is nothing working? Because I'm not in ad mode? No, because it... See? Can't add anything or texture space in the shading editor as it's all grayed out. So glad we finally got that done. Still feel like it was just that last little tick in the box that we could have solved it like an hour and a half ago. And I've already forgotten what we did. Crazy. What you doing, Kim? What are you doing? You wish for the attentions, yes? Well, that is why I carry this. Yeah. How long has it been going for? Yeah, it's okay. What? Wait a minute. Num num. You doing? You nearly fell over your dick. Right? Get it, Joe. Get it. All right, I guess it's a smoke break. Middle of figuring. Okay. My brain will. Always play with the cats. Here, I'll bring this up here. As far as it'll go, at least. Here, Billy's in our little box. Playing with one cat, and you can watch the other cat sleep. No, she's just black void. Two totally different personality. Tilly does play like this, but exactly like this. Tilly doesn't do the running around. He doesn't do the jumping or the acrobatics that the crazy one does. Here you go. Okay. There. Sometimes cats are the stars of the show. Miss Maisie is the one in the chair, attacking some shoelaces that have been twined together. Sniffles. Sniffles. It's not good. Oh, it's coward. Thankfully, she does tire of this. Tilly's just watching it like, where's my attention? Like, I understand Tilly. Daisy, what are you doing? Hey, we give one cat pats. Over you go. Where you taking it, girl? Where you taking it? Hey? I'll take that. Okay, enough of that. And we always check with Tilly, because maybe she is interested in playing. Yes, darling. Oh. Yeah. What's that? So it's... That must be on the ground. Right, well, we're going to finish off this material. Going to be baseline, nothing funky, nothing fancy. We'll finish it off properly tomorrow because we want to get like a proper like texture outcome for this. We want it to look like Le Bone. Yeah. Alright, we'll just off goes the cat cam. Alright. I currently have the empty selected. What? The empty? No, I don't. I have this selected. Control FRG texture space, which is what you said to put it to. Darling, what's up? Yeah? What's wrong? Hey. She stops playing and then walks away and screams at me that I'm not paying attention, giving her attention. Big dude. Play with this cat all day. And you see, I'm not getting the hint now. So she's taking her toy outside. Good girl. Go on. Go on. She wants to go play outside. You have to wait, girl. Okay, I'll come with you very shortly. Sorry, I'm having a conversation with the cat here. She wants to go play outside, and it's way too bloody cold out there. I don't have a fur coat. I'm sorry, darling. Yeah, and it's saying I've selected the empty. Oh, I have to select it in this space? darling. Don't be sad. Play shortly. I'll bring it. I'll come outside. I'll brave the cold for you very shortly. Oh, that is... Okay, so even though I'm in here... Oh, this is the plane that we are going to... Right, see? I was playing with the cat for too long, my brain. My brain was, had kicked out of gear. Darn it. It was grayed out because we had selected the plane that we're going to attach this material to as a wrapper. Yes, Miss Maisie? I don't know if you guys can hear that, but I'm gonna check it back on the replay to see if you guys can, because that's hilarious. Need to select the material. Anyway, we need to select the thing we're actually gonna work on. Select the body main original shell source. What? Not working on the source bug, we're working on the test, but whatever. We got the bone master. Go. Shift S, cursor to selected. Right. Thingies. Going crazy there as we move around. Select the Control FRG texture space. Shift S, cursor to selected. And that'll be down there. Oh, we're not working on that. Yep. Yep, we already created it. Hover over the shader editor. Yeah, and we got a bunch of things to create. Real output lives over there. And we've got Shift A, texture, coordinate. Oh, this will be somewhere in the workflow. This is the beginning. On that texture coordinate node, find its object. And choose, oh, it's object selector. And choose the FRG texture space. No. Let's try that again. Shift A, search, texture, coordinate. Maybe it's just an input. What am I looking for? The FRG texture space as well. Not this thing. Single input, not a grouping. Okay. And that's right, then we had a mapping. And then we had noise textures. And then we literally have bone material? No, we don't. No bone material. I will add as a node down the bottom. Oh, we definitely need to stretch. Stretch, walk. Oh, maybe use the massage gun a little. text a coordinate object to mapping vector. Mapping vector into the noise texture vector. Add a color ramp. Hover over the shader editor. What? Oh, or hover over this area. Add search converter. Alright. Color ramp. Place it between the noise texture and the BSDF. And run the noise texture factor into the color ramp factor. And then run the color ramp color into the principal BSDF base color. Okay. Haven't set anything yet. On the color ramp, 3 handles. Position 0.28, let's add one more handle. Point 0.28, yep. And then we've got 0.52 for this bad boy. And then we've got 0.75 for this last one. Adjust your broad noise. Where is the noise settings? Scale of 3. Okay, here we go. Oh, noise texture. 3, 5.68. Black unarity. 2. Distortion of 0.18. Add the bone grain. Duplicate noise texture. Connect mapping vector to the second noise texture vector. And we're going to set scale of 24. Detail of 4. Roughness of 0.72. And a distortion of 0.10. The second noise, and then we're going to add a vector. And we're going to add a search for a bump. Find noise factor into bump height. Wait. Into bump height, yep. Bump normal into principles of BSDF normal. Okay. And the bump settings of 0.18 strength, 0.18 strength. Distance of 0.025. Principled settings. I don't know. Oh, up here. Oh, principled. Okay. Metallic. 0. Roughness of 0.68. IOR of 1.45. 1.45. Banded subsurface and set its weight to 0.03. Okay, don't know about that. That should be texture coordinate into mapping that jumps off to broad noise and fine noise. I wish I could put comments here so I could rename. Oh, I can. Well, I don't know which one's which, so. Oh, broad noise goes into the color ramp. So can I rename that? Where do I see that? Anyway. And this is fine noise. Nobody, other way around. Into color ramp, into the base color. Oh wait. Shift A, search base color. Yeah, that's what I thought. And then the other one's meant to be a fine noise into bump, into a normal, into the principal BSDF. Shift A, normal. Is this geometry or a vector that we're feeding here? I'm not sure. Nah, doesn't work. Doesn't work for me, bud. Maybe if we zoom like right in, yeah, if you zoom in, that's like a bony kind of scale, kind of texture. We're going, I suppose. Yeah, this is the first pass. Understand that. Then we go and throw the armor back on. Yeah, we definitely have to change that armor color. Okay, let's just hide that for a second. Go back into the shader. No, not sculpting, shading. Thank you. Thank you. We're working on the test. Yeah. Change the color ramp first. Left deep recess to 0.35. Ah. Much darker. Nice. 0.50. Already in place, basically. Maisie? What's up? And 0.63 for this one, eh? Okay, yeah, that works a bit better. Adjust the broad noise up the top. Scale 3 to 2, detail 3.5, roughness of 0.68, distortion down to 0.25. Definitely need more holes and many more holes. Reduce the bump slightly to 0.10 in strength and distance to 0.015. Nice. Add roughness variation, take the broad noise back output and connect it to a new map range. I'm assuming from value. From 0 to 1, 0.58 to 0.82. Connect the map to BSDF roughness. Okay. Taking a moment to render, or no? There we go. My shell modifier order. So if I go back to layout, we'll just save that, and we'll click on the shell, and we go to the modifiers, minimize them. Boolean bevel, smooth by angle. Okay. Yeah, it's a bit better. Bevel should be around 2 centimeters to 2 segments. Yep. Definitely need to add more holes. I think we need to add more holes, and then we can go about somehow, and we can go about replicating these 3 layers on all parts that need it. Well, I'm on a freaking roll here tonight, guys. I know this probably isn't the most interesting thing to watch, and we will be playing games later. Don't make photo or image respond in my last plate. But I want to add this to at least one more section. So what other sections need it? This whole thing needs it. That whole thing needs it. This whole thing needs it. Oh, maybe not that. This thing needs it. We're getting there. And when we add all the armor parts back. Alright, this thing needs it too. No, I'm gonna make that a structure. That's okay. But all of this needs it. Okay, so when we go into the geometry nodes, we'll just hide the armor again. And, oh god, what have we clicked on? Source, we're in geometry nodes. This is not what we did before. Oh god. Where's it gone? There it is. On the large branch. Rename. Ah. Rename. Large. No. Large branch. Distribute. Point. On. Sorry. Rename med. Yeah. Large. Rename med. Rename more. Leave it alone for now. Radius of 65. Distance of 180. Density factor of 0.8. Medium branch, increase this meaningfully. 80 down to 65. Density, oh, density down to 0.35. Keep radius at 40 centimeters, but we're seeding at 29. Wait, no, doesn't the seeds come from... No, those are the right ones. There's two seed options. One's in the random value, one's in the originating value. This is like the random value becomes sort of a random multiplier, I suppose. And on the small branch, go with 28. Density factor of 0.5. And a seed of 29 with a radius of 20. Yeah, that's more cut up. That's what we want. Oh god, what's that? Oh, it was mid-render. Yeah, that's much better. That's much better. Now, when we add that armor back in, yeah, there's reasons we put the armor over it other than just it takes time to form this armor. Now that bone layer, we are absolutely going to have like fully formed on a more higher level array or something like that. Is there any way to take what we have built and use it as a template? Like the geometry nodes? Like, I get duplicating each grown section 3 times is a manual process, and then raising it out by 10 centimeters per layer, manual, no worries. Shift D, right click, F9, do things, F2, rename, something else, move up and down. Then we go and somehow recreate the geometry nodes. You're saying in the future we can expose certain values and name them and basically create sliders for the pause. So I'm just trying to work through the next process. We are in a bit of a roll here. So if we can get, well, the first thing I was thinking actually was here, go back into layout, go into material, and when we go and look at the Prince MFRG armor, how do we like edit that? Yeah, where do we edit that, buddy? Under shading? Yeah, this is it. Alright, well. We are going to change those colors there, and it's not working for me. So, this one, our darkest color. Oh, that's right, I can't do it with this thing. Because it has to be in Blender, yeah. Oh wait, textures. No, back up, up a level, bud. Preferences, in here. Yeah, that is cool. I did not realize that. Okay. So we can go... Alright, this is actually the lighter color. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, this is the darker one. Right. And we are going to use the darkest part there. Yes. And then we're going to take you and we're going to get the next darkest part, which is more like there. And then we'll get the next lightest part, which you is more like there. Oh. No. Yep, that's better. And now we want... No, that's going to be dark as if we click that. Ah. Yeah, see, that's just still way too much. So then I would say that's the... Ah. Very finicky. That is very finicky. Maybe if I zoom in. Okay. Let's just redo this, eh? Zoom in. We're gonna go there, 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 and there. Yep. Gonna go there, and there, then there, and there. Now it's not perfect, but that is a much better color scheme than what was rocking on before. No lighting. Right. I don't know how to add a light, so sorry. We'll figure that out later. Material preview. There we go. We definitely need to randomize that a hell of a lot more. But that is looking good. So let's save that. Right, so we've now created 1, 2, 3, 4 materials. And now we're going to go it's just talking about updating names. Okay, well, let's go with let's go with this thing. This is going to be a funky shape to deal with, because it's going to apply the material to the inside as well. Everything else is fine. Okay, so let's hide the armor. Well, they're all contained by the name body main, so that's okay. But we'll need to do the same for each of the things down here. Oh, texture space is what was wrapped around that, right. Hey Maisie. I know, I was a butt and I didn't come outside. She's pissed at me. I will have to fix that later. I'll go play with her after this. Hold on. We go into geometry nodes, click on whole field, zoom out. Add the existing core geometry nodes to organic shell. Oh god, what have I done? Think. It did not like that, did it? Oh, no, I've just stopped the animation now. I thought it had frozen. My bad. Okay, back to layout. So, what is this thing? This is the module left small. How do we deal this thing? The exterior is what I want to add the drone effect to, not the interior. How to separate. Yeah, so at the moment, if we were to go and apply what we've just done, we create the 3 layers, and then we apply the different materials to the 3 layers, and then we apply the geometry nodes to the 3rd layer. It would apply to the outside and the interior of the current thing we're looking at. That's not what we want. Or is it? No, that's not what we want. I don't know if you guys heard that. Sorry if you did. Hopefully the noise gate stopped it. Still got it set to high intelligence. I need to lower that. And it's starting to get cold. Like proper cold. Even Maisie's come inside because it's too cold outside. Come on, my dudes. Okay. So whilst in this view, we click this thing, we go into edit mode, and we press 2 for edge selects, and alt left click around the rim. I think it just means control left click. Because of the poor geometry that has been created by the cutters that I used. Oh, what's going on? It's created these weird little vertices or vertexes or whatever they're called. And then Control E, mark seam. Okay. Alright, so then we go and do the same thing for here. Oh god, no. Too much. It's too much. Control E, mark seam. There. Control E, mark seam. Yeah. You. Ah. E, mark seam. You. Control E, seam. That should. Oh wait. Gotta do this one. 1, 2. Boom. Forward to cleaning all this up. Control E, mark seam. Switch to face select. Okay. 3. Hover the mouse over face inside cavity. No, it's still broken. Okay. And press F9. Nope. L. Nope. Nope. Yes, we're on face select now. No. Not what we're after, buddy. Oh wait, we haven't selected you. Selected you, you, and you. You. In the operator panel, enable delimit scene. F9 perhaps? Face stepping. Apology, nope. At the moment we're currently trying to figure out mark scene. No, that would have been marking one. Well, as soon as I press L, it's going to select everything again. Yeah, so now that should just, oh, that's it. We just fixed it. So now, when we're in object mode and we press 2 or 3, we've just seen it change up there. We hover over and press L, no. Is that not selected now? I think so. So if we come in here, and we go select you, and select you, dissolve faces, and let's just quickly do that for all of it. You and you, dissolve faces. No, I don't want to delete. You and you. Yep, you're good. Oh. Might be cutting a little bit too much away. Strange. Got you. Bit cheeky, isn't it? Switch back to 2, create you, and you, you, not you. What can I do by right clicking? No, I don't want to dissolve these edges or anything like that. I want to Control E, mark seam. I don't mind if it's a little bit janky, that's okay. But now when I go 3 and L, Yep, it's separating the inside. Oh, there's an animation now. Cool. Inside versus the outside. Oh, versus the whole thing. Okay, that's cool. That's just the inside. And depending on which panel I select, it selects just the outside or just the inside. Over it and selecting and pressing L. Yeah, seriously. Image to 29% of AI tools today. Just replying to a message. And after it, remove watermark. Website I share my unedited photos. Unedited photos. Maybe B-roll snaps in my phone. Why would you share an edited photo? Are you asking for website creation recommendations? Or are you asking for an online where you can go and Okay, we need to set that back to medium because it's taking forever and a day to answer. Press Alt A to deselect everything. Hover over an exterior face and press L. Yeah. Shift D, right click P selection. Shift D, right click P selection. Right, okay. We need 2 more of them. Okay, so we click back on this, and we go L, no. There we go, it works just fine. What's your problem, buddy? We go Shift D, right click P, selection, and we now have our 3 layers for the exterior. I'm so excited because we just repeated a function in under 30 seconds that took us like 10 minutes to understand the other day. And now we get out of this mode and we go back to here and we rename. We have the didn't do it. Inner core. We have the vein network. And we have there we go. Module left, module left, module. We have our 3 layers. And how did we do this before? I think what we did was, so the inner core dimension, that becomes 176. I think. And then the organic shell, the vein network becomes 186. So when we hide the organic shell, we have a little one. Then hiding that, we have the vein network to go around that. And then we have the organic shell to go around that. Creating a layering that we deal with through the different material layers. Okay, so the question is, how did we've got our inner core, and then we've got our vein network and all. Okay, the Z position changes as well. And it should be 20 under, so for 89, 585, 565, 665. Right, so that needed to, Z position has to change as well. Inner core, 176. Vein network, 186. And the organic shell, 196. Okay, yeah, that doesn't look so off now. Okay, that's better. And scale has not been applied properly. And we go Control A, scale. Just make sure that it's all set. Good. But when we go into object mode, or edit mode I should say, do we still have clear seams and insides? That doesn't look like the same inside. 3 and L. Yeah, this is different now. We've got our exteriors and that's fine. Right, so that's something we'll fix up at the end. Once we've got the layers applied, we can see if there's anything looking weird and we can fix that up. Okay, so on our first layer, on our inner core, did we have any modifiers? Nope. We just had a material of FRG inner core. So if we go into module small inner core, just an icosphere with an FRG inner core. For some reason this has an animation. That's okay. Material, FRG inner core. That's the problem. We didn't want that, buddy. So if I add it here, see that's on the outside, that's totally fine. If we add it to the vein network, yep, that's totally fine. But the inner core, okay, so let's just hide the shell, we'll hide the vein network. Right, so we need to recreate the edges on the inner core here. Oh, hello. Hold on. Unlink. Yep, we don't want that. Not there. So we can hide the vein network. Module right's over there, so we don't care about that. But we need to recreate the seams for the inner part, it seems. We can go on edges. Oh, it's still there. Three, L, yeah, inner, outer, well. Okay. So why is it applying to the outside? Okay, just unlink that, hide that, open up the organic shell. And when we go and apply the inner core, unlink that. Oh, I was applying it to the wrong thing. Yeah, silly goose. Okay. Apply the inner core for now. Okay, I'll get out of this mode. Okay, we will try the vein network first, hey? That works. That's fine. Versions of your photos is a good thing. And correct. And like being a proud for why. Nice. With, sorry guys, with or watermark. Learning about websites. Sorry, guys. Okay, so this whole thing is taking the inside, you see. I want it to hit the inside. We only want it to hit the outside. Now this is the vein network, so that's fine, right? We don't care about that because we're going to just cut it up into this vein network. We're just going to delink that. So that's fine. This organic shell is for the outside layer. And for some reason it's not accepting. Organic shell, there we go, inner core. Now this one's fine, because this is the outside layer, and if the whole thing takes on its appearance, that's totally fine. Main network, organic shell. Yeah, so that's totally fine. Unlink that. Close that, open this one up. Now this one, on the other hand, this is the actual interior that we want. Which means we need to duplicate this again. So in this mode, Shift D, escape. We didn't do that. Core 01. No, undo that. Okay, go back up. Shift D, right click P selection. There we go. U, Shift D, right click P. Okay, that didn't work. Okay, click on you, into you, over here, Shift D, right click P. Why is this freaking working? It's creating the dang thing. Okay, inner core, skin. And what we have to do is we have to is this by 177. Wait, no, because if we then go down and add this, oh no, that works. That is working. Yeah, this weird graphical glitch going on here because of the start using. Lower res. Google Drive. Like 50 of the or whatever. Google Drive link and tell you what they want done properly. But our website is the ideal end. Okay, so we got it. We created it. We duplicated another layer, stretched it out by 1 centimeter in all directions, and that is now our inner core. So that is cool as. Okay. So how did we create the core? Oh, well, we can figure that out by clicking on the Vane network and going into the modifiers. And I wonder if I can can I select both of these? Can I copy? And we click back on the core skin. No, we can't. Damn. So I want to, alright, we want to grab our snippy snip tool. I think this is all we did to create the wireframe. But this is where it might not work. Oh, we're not doing it on the inner core skin, you fool. We're doing it on the Vane network, which we need to show, which is now on the outside layer. Yes, so first off, let's give it its material. Won't look right now, but that's okay. We go into modifiers, and we go search displace, and we go search wireframe, and on displace we have under. We've already got the texture, global, normal, 4 and 5, and then under the wireframe, thickness of 3, boundary. Even. And there we go. And we... First off, let's just go 20. Okay. Thickness of 3. Let's see if we can divide this a bit more. Alright. Okay. Strength of 50. Mid-level of 20. Whee! 0.5. Ah! 0.5. I'm just trying to see if we can, I don't want to distort it, I want to add to it, my dude. Okay, let's put it back to what it was. 4 and 0.5. To normal. Just normal. 4, 5. We're good. Yeah, boy. Whatever's going on here, I do not know. Hopefully we can fix that up once we actually texture it. But now, that is so cool. Now we can minimize that. Save that. Now, we need to figure out how to create what we did for this. So we need... What do we need? We need a body main, organic shell source, and organic shell text. Okay. Need to snippy snip that. Hey, dog. Oh. I think she just yawned and... Yeah. Okay. That. Come down here and we go to the organic shell. And we make it visible. Go save. But first we click on our organic shell and we go Shift D. Right click. And then we grab it again and we go Shift D, right click, and we go What are you doing there, Tiltil? Oh, you want to come sit on the chair, dear? Yes, well, I think it's time we go to bed soon. Come on. Come on. Good girl. Time to get dinner and go chill in bed. Okay, and we gotta rename these buggers. What are we renaming? Organic shell, source, and test. Source, and test. Now, how do we have these configured? So on test, on geometry nodes, no, on whole field, that's right. What is going on here? I made a node group and now everything lives under here? What? Oh no. Can I like delete the group ungroup. God, here we go. Yep, that's what we wanted. Thank you. Thank you. Whew. Okay. So on organic shell, on the standard one, there's no modifiers, there's no material, there's no geometry nodes. On the source, no material, no modifiers. On the test, okay. Let's see what happens when we go and put this into our new test. Well, first off, we end up hiding the organic shell and the organic shell source. These two get hidden. But this is currently do I need to create a different cutter? Like duplicate this cutter as well? I think I do. When we go into here, yeah, okay, so copy this. Body main shell source 01. Undo. Why is it body main organic shell? It's duplicating that. Why? In this one, whole field 2, we change this to be not. Wait, what's it currently looking at? It's looking at the shell source. Okay. So when I click on, wait, undo. Right, so this one's looking at the shell source. So undo. Brain is very much slowing down because I can't even think of how to add a new thing here right now. Okay, I think we kill it here. I think we kill it here. Brain is officially not working. I think it gets it. I think what I need to do is create another mesh plane and put that into my cutters and assign that mesh plane to my little Cooper shell out here. Ugh. Yeah. Yes. And then I can recreate the geometry nodes and we can go from there. Deadly. So what are we gonna do? We are gonna have a break. We are gonna sort. It is a rainy night here, so we're gonna sort out dinner. Yes. What is the easiest way to set a countdown clock? Is that ain't taking shit. Yeah. Oh, yes, okay. Do we play games? Do we have a round of Space Marine? We need to go to the loo. And it's going to be a while. And I really need to organize dinner. So no, I think we'll kill the stream here, guys. We'll update AI where we're at. Okay. Okay. We have created the inner core and added its material. We have created the vein network and given it its material and its piping. We are up to the bony outer layer. I think our next step is to add a mesh, put that into the cutters collection, then add the geometry nodes to that, and update the nodes to look at the new place we are looking to do, not the original. Then add the modifiers to the new outer layer. Then golden. Killing the stream here for tonight because brain is slowing down. We have been at it for 6 hours. Let me just, hopefully I've been able to rewind that music before it hits the copyright section. Alright, let's zoom out here. Let's get the animation going and we'll check the perspective. And we're gonna zoom in on that. Yeah, hell yeah. Ah, wrong button. Brain is definitely fried. Save. Okay, yeah, so tomorrow when we log in, we are going to play some games, of course. And then we're gonna get back in, we'll quickly fix up that outer layer. And then we'll apply that to this section, and then we'll apply it to this section, which we will then go and add a new dome. We'll change this size and bring it down to actually be like a little dome. But then, yeah, then we will have applied the hard part to all of this. The hard part to all of this is done. Then the rest is just texturing and coloring, really. And this is a first pass, so that won't be a problem. Hells yeah, my dudes and dudettes. Okay, we will leave that where it's at. I will leave you all off here. I hope you all enjoy the rest of your evening or your morning, however it may be. Thank you for hanging out for the stream, whether it have to have been for the games or whether it to have been for the very, I'm sure it's frustrating to anyone who knows Blender. So I hope I hope it's been informative, or at least interesting watching me flounder about we should be back in Unreal Engine next week. But yeah, enjoy your night, peoples, and I'll see you on the morrow.